Hey, everybody. How's everyone doing? Tweak the cam here a little bit. How's it going, Ivy Blade? Time-appropriate greetings, Bora Phil. Time-appropriate such and such, even better. Time-appropriate something something. Hey, you Malkavian. Thanks for poking your head in. Fluffy Mittens. Zonard Stark. Annabelle, hello. How's it going, Mr. Spokes? Uriel, Verfjig. Nitro, Rob Wookie. And everybody else. You playing some FTL Faster Than Light. Last time we played, the challenge was to win a run without any shields system, and we totally did do that with our Stealth A using a triple beam weapon build and hacking. Worked a lot better than I thought it was going to, and had a really wild run with that. Today, the goal is a drones focus challenge, and the specific restriction I'm placing upon myself is that we have to do all hull damage throughout the entire run with drones. So we're not allowed to inflict hull damage on any enemy vessels by any means other than using a combat or beam drone of some kind, or, you know, anything that uses a drone part. This does leave us some space to use non-drone weapons, and the reason I allow this space is because I think it's required. I don't think it's possible to only use drones and still win fights at the start of the run, as the only ships that start with drones are the NGA, which we're going to be using for this challenge. I think it's the best fit for a bunch of reasons. Got 3 drone slots. You start with a powerful Ion Blast Mark II to take down enemy shields, and starts with a large number of drone parts. The NGB can't even do damage to enemy vessels with its drones, so they're all on-board drones, and you're expected to use this heavy laser. Theoretically, you could use the NGC. Got a beam drone, and I believe starts with hacking? Yeah, starts with hacking to take down enemy shields. But you'll run out of drone parts extremely quickly on this thing if you don't use the dual lasers. That's right, we are allowed to use ions. We're going to have to rely quite heavily on ions, I think. Are there any other ships that even start with drone systems? Other than the NGs? Don't think so. Oh! Oh! Oh, I hadn't considered this as an option. Zoltan C starts with an ion and a beam drone. Cool. So we have 2 candidates for the choice here. Neat. Completely forgotten about this vessel. Let's see what else might have drones on it. Lanius don't have drones, right? No. Oh, right, this thing starts with a drone system too. But it's only got defensive drones. None of the rocks have drones. Slugs? No. The Mantis's does, though. Yes, there's a boarding drone on the Mantis B. Theoretically, you could use this for the challenge as well. Man, this thing is so OP. Starts with 2 shield bars and a defense drone? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Boarding onto enemy vessels with crew teleporters is within the rules of the challenge, since killing enemy crew doesn't require you to do any hull damage. However, your crew will attack system rooms that they're in. And if they ever break a system room completely, they'll do 1 point of hull damage, which would invalidate the challenge. Also feels like a violation of the rules of the challenge, so I'm probably going to restrict the crew teleporter as well. Roguebook is on the radar. Is that in early access? A couple of things have been suggested recently that I've quite liked. For example, Luck Be a Landlord kind of falls into that one. Ew. It's also not out yet. It is on the radar, that's for sure. Be taking a closer look at that as we get closer to the release date, I think. So bomb weapons, Fluffy Mittens, don't actually do any hull damage, even if you break the system with them. Bomb weapons are within the rule set, therefore, since they won't do the hull damage. Kind of a nice little detail, and no drone on this. Okay, yeah, we're gonna be... I guess I'll alternate attempts then. We'll try with the NGA, and if that fails, we'll try with the Zoltan C. And we'll go back and forth until we get a succeeding run. However many tries that takes. Could be more than 1 day of attempts. Yes, we wouldn't be able to use fire bombs, or fire in general, because... Unless it's a fire drone, I guess. We can use the fire drone for sure. That's definitely within the spirit of the rules. But fire bomb and fire beam would have to be off limits. Feels weird to make a distinction about where the source of the fire is when it comes to the hull damage, but I'm not going to get that nitpicky, I guess. We'll call it as we sees it. Anyway, this is going to be the droney chair. And let's get some crew names going here. Alright, starting on hard as usual. Pretty much all of these challenge attempts are going to be on hard. Unless that proves unviable for one reason or another. Captain Baylor, the stinky human. Welcome aboard. Flarp Cat and Tyrael. Flapper Cat. Our NG crew. So we start with 15 drone parts, which means we can best 15 opponents in combat, basically. The NGA is a really powerful starting ship. You're able to unlock this quite early on in your save file, and it's got a really good starting loadout with this Ion Blast Mark II. It's an ion weapon with a 4-second charge time, so it fires very rapidly, which is also coincidentally going to very rapidly increase the weapon skill of whomever is using it. And is able to take down any layer of shields as long as you can keep hitting. Hotamax, thank you so much for that Prime sub. We also start with the NG Medibot Dispersal Augment, which causes, as long as our medbay is powered on, all crew in the ship heal at half speed. No matter where they are. They don't have to be inside the medbay in order for the medbay to heal them, which is super nice. So we can even demonstrate that a little bit here. Open the medical airlocks! And they heal in any room with the medbay on. Although it is, again, at a reduced rate, and even if you level up the medbay, the healing of the NG Medibot Dispersal does not increase with a higher level medbay, so you'll only ever get half the healing rate of a level 1 medbay throughout the ship. It's a nice little convenience augment, but I don't find it that useful in combat situations too frequently. I have not personally played Risk of Rain 2, Merle, but I have watched Teak play a fair bit of it, and I know some of the strats. I should probably make a command for the exact rule set. Ion damage is allowed in this challenge burn. The restriction we're going to go with is that all hull damage has to be caused by drones. So right away we're going to be using the Ion Blast and Combat Drone to deal with our opponents. Anything else to say about this ship? Got 3 drone parts. Interesting, we start with 3 power in the drone system. I actually didn't realize that. So we have a buffer point to start. Kind of nice. And there's a store right away. Oh yeah, the other thing I was going to say, the Medibot Dispersal, like most starting augments, ultimately, is most valuable when you turn it into scrap at a store. That's the hard truth, at least on hard difficulty. It's pretty difficult to justify keeping. There's 1 or 2 blue options for the NG Medibot Dispersal throughout the game. Not very many compared to most other systems or pieces of equipment. A refugee ship drifting in space. Give them a hail. They're offering me a trade that I can't take. Well, that was worthless. Thank you, refugees. Being worthless. I don't want to go through the store. That would be a wasted jump. So we go either above or below. We'll go below. Visit some jumps, looking for combats to find. Aha! I am the Dread Pirate Tuco. Here to die. We deploy the combat drone, and for the most part we just want to set the Ion Blast to auto-fire. Ions are capable of really quickly tearing through Zoltan shields. They do double damage, which is really good stuff. Dodge. And aiming at their weapons here, just to turn those off for a moment. What Ion damage does is disable the affected system for 5 seconds. Stacking an additional point of Ion damage... sorry, when I say disable, it removes 1 power from that system for 5 seconds. So if we hit an Ion shot onto their weapons, then for 5 seconds they have 1 of their weapon power unavailable. If you hit with a second point of Ion damage, then the unavailable power increases to 2 and the duration is refreshed for another 5 seconds. So stacking multiple points of Ion damage can result in larger and larger and longer duration system disables. I'm running completely unmodded FTL here. Should probably mod my FTL install at some point. Would be nice to have a speed up option or something. I would definitely consider keeping a weapon on the ship for blue options, even if we actually never use it in combat. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that, but that is indeed a valid reason. Like, if we pick one up, we'll probably sell it at a store, but we would definitely hold on to it for a while. Fire beam wouldn't be allowed, since the fire will cause hull damage. But we can use the fire drone. And because I have to, damage from asteroids is going to be allowed. In fact, I think what I'm going to do is... Now, we'll take hull damage if I try to save a drone part here. Let's go ahead and use our drone. I was thinking we could use the Ion to take down their shields and let the asteroids do all the work, but I'm gonna get hit by a few missiles if that happens. We took a couple points of hull damage, not too bad though. Away we go. Distress beacon finding a small strip struggling to maneuver through their asteroid field. Help! Our shields are down, we won't last long. No blue options here. A defense drone can give you a blue option, as can, like, I think, reinforced hull plating. We'll simply try to shield their ship with ours. This will almost assuredly cause us some hull damage, but might reward us. Try our best, but one stray rock hits a key structure in their ship, breaks apart in front of our eyes. We salvage what we can before leaving, and try not to think about the lost crew. That's our immediate response. Free scrap, because the people we tried to save exploded. The FTL way. Okay, probably going to use our first 50 scrap for level 2 shields here. That's often the smart thing to do. Feels so weird after playing a no shields challenge. I'm like, thinking about the shields again. Good old mercenary. And hire him to delay the rebels or scout the sector. Depending on where you are in your run, I'm sure it's sometimes correct to pick either of the first two options. Most of the time I'm more interested in picking a fight, though. Especially when it looks like an easy fight. Although we should note that fights cost us drone parts. And so maybe we need to preserve that resource a little bit more aggressively. Worth thinking about. This could have been a ship we could have used for crew training. I don't feel a strong need to do that. That would take quite a bit of time. Good, we got our drone part back. Always going to be something we're looking for. More drone parts. Okay, good checking of the sector here. This exit beacon does not connect over here. It actually only connects here. The Big Stinky. Not sure how many jumps I have left in this sector here. Let's start getting closer to the exit. Demand the surrender of their goods. For transport rather than combat. If we're able to kill this, get a crew kill on a ship that's doing this, we'll get a bonus reward. I think that's pretty unlikely with our drone doing randomly targeted damage. No, you don't. Ban on NG combat. Shoot the piloting. Delay the FTL. Please fix my weapons. Pronto. Worried they're gonna get away. Got the shields for a minute. Keep firing at the piloting. I can't allow their FTL to charge. It's the O2 again. Good. Hold on 1 second. I went to sensors quickly. Got fire. Look at the O2. I think we can suffocate them. The piloting gets repaired, we're gonna have a problem. I may have to power on the drone and finish them off quickly here. Fire started from the drone, so I'm gonna count this as allowable. We were talking about fires earlier, and the legality thereof. Charging. There's nobody in the cockpit, so their FTL won't be charging. I think we're good then. Okay, and the fire did kill them before it burned out. And it didn't matter, because we got the weapon they had anywhere. We searched the ship and discovered that its cargo was new military-grade weaponry. It was somehow undamaged in the fight, and can be easily mounted on the ship. 15 scrap and a Pegasus missile launcher. We're not allowed to use this, since it's a hull-damaging, non-drone weapon. But we can sure sell it for quite a bit of scrap. It's good news. Also gonna upgrade the shields. How's it going, Zuthus? YouTube Baylor did just upload earlier today. Good for him. We had a new Spire run go up on the YouTube there. Is it the Nebula? I don't believe there's any situation where an ion weapon can cause hull damage, no. You can depower systems, but I can't think of any situation that would result in hull damage. Hello, travelers! Your ship seems to be outfitted for combat. Care to take up a bit of mercenary work? A space dock. Oh, good. This is a great quest. We're told to go to a beacon, and at that beacon we have to fight a ship. When we win, we get a store. So we're basically told in advance the location of a store, which is very useful. We can sell the Pegasus missile and the NG Medibot dispersal. We should try to bank some scrap on the way. Greetings and welcome to our beacon. For a small fee, you can die. Okay, they've got a missile launcher I do not want to deal with. They are teleporting a stinky human on board. Also haven't gone back to the correct thingies. Crew stations. Let's take out that missile launcher. Dang it. It hurts. Here we go. Fix that. There we go. was a bit painful. We get our drone part back, though. Still at 12. I think buying drone parts from stores is something we're likely to need to do on this run. So I'm going to try to save some scrap for that, too. Your stations are... all well, other than... our hull? Yes, good. Onwards. An automated rebel scout attacking in an outpost. These are always good events to get in the first sector, since you'll get 2 rewards for the price of 1, basically. Ship we can easily handle with our... 2 layers of shields. Another situation where we could get some valuable crew training, if I was patient enough. It would take far too long to up our dodge here. No drone parts. Fortunate, but we do get 2 rewards and some fuel. Break the reactor at least 1 time here. Turn on the engines. Get out of here. Come across a pirate in hot pursuit of an unidentified ship. Stay out of the fight and we'll make it worth your while. I'll try to be a hero. Get much bigger rewards than the 10 scrap that they're offering us. I note that their weapons are pretty dangerous and that they have a crew teleporter, but I'm still gonna mess with them. That's unfortunate. I can't take the shields down until I repair the weapons. Fortunately, the fast repair rate of the NGs is here. Help us out. Okay. Back to your stations. This time they offer us 4 missiles, 1 drone part, and 9 scrap. I wouldn't really call that a more generous bribe. Miasma Plasma, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 23 months. Almost to that 2 full years. I reject your more generous offer. Alternating the fire between the shields and a different system. You can keep more than 1 system disabled with the Ion Blast Mark II. Okay, instead of none of the chaff, we get 20 scrap and a store. Thank you for the aid. I'm an arms dealer that usually only works with rebels, but considering the circumstances, I'll make an exception. Just a boarding drone. Crew teleporter, cloaking, and backup battery are all nice. Sell this Pegasus missile, and it's, yeah, 30 scrap for the NG Medibot dispersal. It's a nice augment, but not that nice. Probably buy some drone parts here. Backup battery could be nice as well. It occurs to me that you probably want to buy this early on just so that you get offered more systems, right? Not only is this, you know, somewhat useful, but paying 35 scrap so that you are never offered it again seems pretty good to me. Means we're more likely to be offered cloaking in the future, more likely to be offered hacking or mind control in the future as well. There's also boarding drone. It breaches through the enemy hull and wreaks havoc. Awesome. Self-described awesome. A lot to pay though, 70 scrap. And I think realistically this is going to cost more drone parts to get kills than our current mechanism's will. So let's take the backup battery. Repair 1 point a hull. And I'm going to buy every drone part. I think that's what we need to do. It's true, we would get higher rewards if we can get crew kills. True. Can't remember if it's a guaranteed repair from the G-controlled or NG-controlled. I prefer not to have to go through a nebula, so let's go with the top one. Arrived in NG space. The fall of the Federation has brought tough times for these robotic life forms, but they're usually willing to help. I guess the sector layout is making my mind up for me. We're going to go straight to the quest beacon. Probably not going to be anything I can actually purchase at the store, but oh well. Save that space dock and see if we get a repair. Once you arrive at the beacon, you detect a rebel scout assaulting a compound on a nearby desolate moon. This is the ship they have? Wait, that's an anti-drone. Am I capable of harming this vessel? Interesting. We might be here a while. I know what we can do. If we can ionize their drone system enough to, First we have to take down the shields. If we can ionize their drone system enough to turn this off, I can engage the combat drone. I can also engage the combat drone if I directly hit it with an ion shot like that. Oh, it blew up? Nice. Perfect. Okay, that'll work. Get him. Got him. Good. It might be possible to suffocate them with enough patience. What just happened? They summoned a drone and it immediately exploded, but it was able to take out our combat drone. Interesting. Interesting. In this case, they also have a clone bay, so I think being able to take out their... O2 is going to be particularly difficult. Dang it. React fast enough. There we go. We caught it before we got shot that time. Hoping to not lose another drone part here. How's it going, Anawab? Oh, I think I dodged the ion shot by depowering there. Hey, we do get a repair. Thank you. I don't know what we did to anger the rebels, but they were ready to kill us. I'll show you our goods. Patch up your hull. Tempting to get a defense scrambler after that experience, which prevents enemy defense drones from targeting anything. Good old repair arm. How difficult is this challenge? I don't know, I've never tried it before, but I'm expecting it to be pretty tough. Fire Beam would normally be a pretty hilarious pairing for the Ion Blast, but we're not allowed to use that either. To sell, I just think I'll take more drone parts, and I guess we'll fix the remaining hull damage. Get a couple points of fuel as well. This is not a no-hacking run. Nope, we're totally allowed to use hacking if we can afford it. Weren't able to purchase it there since we didn't have enough money. But it would be useful, albeit a competing way to use our drone parts. Explore the asteroid field. And 5 free hull damage? Wow, I didn't realize that was a potential outcome there. Ow. Oof. What good fortune that we happen to run into each other. Nothing personal, but you have some information that I need, they say, charging their weapons. Like any good person in need of information. See if we can suffocate these lads. Can't tell if they have level 1 or level 202. Depending on which they have, this will be easier or harder. Gonna alternate shots. If they have level 202, this won't work. Really need a second ion weapon for this to be particularly effective. I don't see their rooms getting any pinkers, so I think we're not getting anywhere with doing this. I really just don't have the patience for these kinds of approaches in FTL. And I'm fine with that. Upgrading sensors so that we can see enemy power use would be helpful, but that takes pretty highly upgraded sensors. If I recall correctly. Yeah, they did have level 202. We at least get our drone part back. Let's see, sensors... Oh yeah, you have to have maxed out sensors that are also manned to see enemy power use. That's not worth trying to get towards. I don't think. Out of FTL fuel. I mean, we bought some extra, so I'll give you some. They give us a flak gun Mark 1 in return. You're welcome, I suppose. Profit? I made this one up right before stream, Trees Rule. Hey, and we can buy our fuel back, too. Perfect. Please. Couple of challenge run style approaches to FTL I'd like to take. Win without shields, win with only drones, win with only missile weapons, win with only boarding. I'll just keep doing ones until I stop having ideas that I I think are interesting. Assistance requested, danger present. What's up? It's a mantis with only a dinky beam weapon. You have Clone Bay, though. Tell the stinky mantis to get out of the medbay. Tiny mantis hands can't repair quickly enough. Especially if there's only one of them. Okay, that'll have killed the mantis that was attempting to spawn. Emma here will suffocate. Problems IRL, thank you so much for that generous raid. Hope you've been doing well. You're finished with the move, right? At your new place now? Life's been good. Joining us for some cozy FTL action today, we're trying to win with only drones as part of a challenge run. It's going decently so far. Yes. No more life signs are detected on the Mantis ship. We were able to suffocate and disable the clone bay with the ion blast there. The NG thank us for the assistance, and when we tell them of our mission, one of the NG asks if he can assist our crew. We welcome them aboard, and I think in honor of that raid, we'll name him right after Problems. You can consistently get to the Fed ship, but you can't beat it. So the Federation flagship is definitely a big check of how well you've been preparing throughout your run. Basic pieces of advice are make sure you have at least 3 or preferably 4 layers of shields, at least 40% dodge. These will give you the ability to at least reasonably survive the flagship's attacks. On top of that, you're going to want either hacking or cloaking, preferably both. Usually used to dodge the triple missile barrage, or in later phases the drone swarm or the power surge laser barrage in phase 3. Cloaking is probably the single most useful system when it comes to staying alive against the flagship. Offense-wise, standard weapon approach for anything with 4 shields applies. So lots of shooty weapons like lots of flak or burst lasers, ideally paired with beam weapons or something. But those are the basic approaches. If you go in there without a plan to deal with those triple missiles, or to deal with the drone swarms in Phase 2, you're going to have some problems, though. Let's see, what are we doing here? Get the Vulcan, if only. Currently not planning any non-Spire content on the new YouTube, Zucker. As always, though, all broadcasts do end up on the Archives YouTube channel for full unedited broadcasts. Problem's gonna go. Problem's gonna man our shield system to give us better shield recharge. Oh yeah, also yes, if you're playing on normal or easy difficulty, then the missile weapon of the flagship is isolated from the rest, and you can deal with it relatively easily by either boarding into that room and killing the crew member there, or simply shooting so many weapons at that room that the crew member is killed. Both of these will turn that deadly room off for the rest of the fight. If you're on hard, it's a lot trickier, since it's connected to the rest of the ship. I think I just want more reactor power. Actually have the evasion up. Yeah. I'm near an NG construction yard. Truly a sight to behold. You see a number of NG hives working together to create massive organic machines adept at building ships. Pretty cool. A pirate ship was lying in wait inside this asteroid field. Immediately moves in to attack. Debating if I use a drone part here. I think I will. The dodge, though. Wow, the dodges. What's going on over there? Nice shot to the O2 room. Okay, that was scary. Cost an additional drone part that it didn't need to, but we're out of here. And alive and well. We call an angry engineering ship. Spire 8. Storage vessel for military goods. Attack! It would be nice if I was allowed to use the flak gun to just kill this without consuming a drone part, but oh well. Kablam! And scrap and nothing! Oof! Sadness. Hopefully I'm not choosing to dive here. I didn't measure that closely. Intended to be a dive. Keep those weapons offline where possible. Tell what's offline by whether it's retracted or extended from the ship hull. So as with that missile launcher pops in and out. Avoid letting it charge. Dual 2 missiles, good. Good, we're not diving. I could go to this store if I'm willing to dive. I think I am willing to dive. Diving meaning to allow the Rebel fleet pursuit to overtake the exit beacon, such that we have to get past a blockade to escape. Combat drone is pretty much random with the targeting. I don't think there's any way to influence it. I don't think there's any way to influence it. Read the engines at least one time. 5% more dodge would go a long way. I'm trying to float enough scrap that we can afford something decent. Haha! An abandoned space station circles a lonely planet. A quick check yields schematics for a drone. Get a second combat drone Mark 1. Two of these would be extremely deadly if used in conjunction with one another. So I'm quite happy to find them. Now, unless we can get our hands on, say, a drone recovery arm, I'm not likely to want to use them both at the same time until the late game. So I went to the rebel-controlled sector expecting there to be less stores, but there are two right away. They're not indestructible when offline. I don't think. I think they're immune to ion damage when offline, though. Go here, here, then here. Actually, wait, that's all a dead end? You gotta be kidding me. Fine, I'll just jump straight to this door. Automated reloader, huh? Actually, long-range scanner is also very useful. Add additional info about nearby beacons on the star map. That would let us find beacons with combats in them. We'll sell the flak one. We can't use it. I think we definitely want an automated reloader here. Our cooldown between weapon shots is reduced by 10%. That applies to the Ion Blast Mark 1, which means it's going to be easier to stack our ion damage, as it fires 10% faster. Take both of those, and all of your drone parts. Thanks. I like that that even works on the beacon that we were adjacent to, but are no longer. Cool, now we want to pick some fights, get some more scrap. I have to jump through this, huh? Will I manually search? I'm gonna risk it. Within the ship graveyard, you find one ship that seems relatively untouched. On board, we find an unconscious passenger and take them back to the ship. Once awake, they offer to join our crew in thanks. Get a drone part and O'Regan the Mantis. The risk pays off there. We could have lost one of our crew members, but instead, we win an additional crew member. Good stuff. asteroid field. Huh? Right. Automated scout has been stationed here, and oh boy, does it look deadly. Very dangerous. Deeply unfortunate. And the shields are down. God. No! Okay, we're good. Super not worth coming here, though. Cost me 3 drone parts. Yikes. Big yikes. Let me get out of here. Zatox! An SRF. What's an NG's favorite piece of furniture? An Ottoman. Okay, at least the civilians died. That way we get their loot. Way better when they die than when they get away. Good stuff. Pulsar. Pulsar is going to be even worse with drones. I'm not even going to bother. Spooky stuff, man. What do we want to upgrade? Don't need more reactor power yet. We do have the backup battery. I finally figured out why I can't ever remember that we have the backup battery, because it goes all the way in this corner over here, where my eyes never go. Never look over there. I should use that for the extra dodge. I guess that means one more point of engines will be worthwhile, and then backup battery goes into dodge chance. I like that. I'm not going to try to get the second combat drone online. I don't want to power them both up, because that'll take additional drone parts, which we don't have to spare. Oh, the ship's near this beacon. We tap into a small communication relay. Nothing interesting, though. All a dead end. Man, this sector layout, though. Telling me this is a rebel-controlled sector? Secret Federation outpost that tell us of another secret base over here, where that combat was. Wait, that I really just did. Aid the civilian ship. Dodging mission successful. Civilians? Ship we saved was badly damaged in the battle. Most of the crew accepts our offer to be dropped off at a nearby station, but one offers to join the crew. Welcome aboard, Zimu. Stinky human. Not quite the crew on board this ship now. Xanadu! Zimu Xanadu. Go back through a beacon we already visited, unfortunately. Oh, and I missed Atox. You're right, I did. Excuse me. I totally did. Good catch, everybody. Triple combat drone. And 31 scrap. That makes up for all the dead beacons we've got here. So nice to see friends. Cool. Having all three of these powered up at the same time could be pretty cool in the late game, but again, we're gonna need more drone parts for that to be even an option. Come across an asteroid mining colony. Greetings, our supply of mining explosives have run out ever since the rebels blockaded the system. Have any extra explosives? We sure do. We have 17 missiles that we can't use. No bomb weapons. We'll happily give up 15 to get 2 rewards here. What could I offer for your troubles? After some time they deliver a ship augment for installation. The hacking stun, which stuns any crew that are in a room that we hack for the duration of the hack. We'll sell that. Bit of an underwhelming reward. We could have gotten a reactor upgrade and a hull repair from that event, but we did not. Time to start thinking about going to 3 layers of shields. If we can get to 100 scrap, I think that'd be a good investment. Sounds like scrap with extra steps, basically. Oh hey, it's nice to see a ship that can't hurt us again. Been a while. Except for this bomb weapon. Ion bomb. Lucky we dodged it. We got ion bombed. No. All bomb? Not all bomb weapons look the same. I don't think. I don't have the capacity to tell them apart just from their appearance generally. And no worries, Fireworks. There will be indeed some A20 Spire after the FTL today. Is the current plan. Rome Park back. Good. Okay, just one more easy win and we can go to 3 shields. Good. Getting actual value out of our long-range scanners here to pick some fight. Yikes. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Zoltan's ship is waiting at the beacon. They request our identification, but radiation from the sun in the system is disrupting our communications. They take your silence for aggression. Move in to attack. That's a dangerous enough weapon. I think I am going to use an additional drone part here. We'll go double combat drones. Oh, I don't have the upgraded system power. Fair enough. Can't do that until we invest a little bit. Well, in that case, this is gonna hurt. No way around that. Especially if we miss. Please dodge. Thank you. Yes. Okay, it's only a 3 damage missile. Only. Okay, took down the missile launcher for 5 seconds. Good. What are you doing over there? Good. Substantial collection of useful scrap material. Oh, thank you. Go to 3 shields. Increase our defensive capabilities here. And the next thing I'm going to do is upgrade the drone system so that I could turn on both drones if I needed to in the future. Got a nasty burst weapon. Light hit. Ah. This is periodically shooting at the weapons to reset the charge on that burst too, so that we don't have to dodge again. Enough! We were told aliens were a threat to our ways, and you have proved as much. Take this and leave us in peace. They say offering us not nearly enough. Destroy nerds. That's more like it. A drone part and 27 scrap. Perfect. We'll upgrade the drone. Actually, we need 20 more scrap or whatever. 10 more scrap? Sadness. The battery system Moaxism gives us additional power temporarily. 2 additional power for 30 seconds, and then I think it's got a 30-second cooldown. Pretty useful. And we can upgrade it to be even more temporary power. Really like to find a store. Hey, Meromorphic, Teleporter and Mind Control are allowed so long as I don't do hull damage with them. All hull damage has to be from drones. All of it. Alright, what seems to be the problem? Satellite defense system has gone haywire and their repair crew can't approach without being fired on. Well, I definitely have what it takes to help with that. Let's use the NG crew to remotely repair the targeting system. Your crew member is able to remotely fix the glitch in the defense AI, allowing the repair crew to close in and finish the job. Giving us some stuff. Okay, now we will upgrade the drone control. I think we can manage with level 102 with this big a crew. Oh hey, some damage repair. I'll happily take 10. Good. Sad we couldn't afford the full 20. So the big selling point for me, Mirromorphic, on this run was that purchasing the backup battery means that you cannot be offered the backup battery in future stores. So it increases the likelihood of future stores offering you cloaking, hacking, etc. And that was more valuable to me than the actual power it gives, I think. It was only 35 scrap. I mean, reactor's only 25, so worked out price-wise. I think it was a reasonable choice. And I look forward to my cloaking that I'm definitely going to get later. Refield that used to be a Zoltan crew. Oh my. Oh my. I don't think I can harm this ship. Can shoot down my ion shots with that defense drone. And they have an anti-drone drone to shoot down my... I can't overwhelm... I could... you know, if I didn't have that, I could channel two combat drones. But I think we're quite simply unable to proceed here. So we're just gonna leave. It is some good dodge training, though. Let's at least get Baylor maxed out here. 37% dodge. Problem's doing on sheep. Stick around for a little bit longer. We have our weapons maxed out, so there's no advantage to continuing to fire. I guess I could swap crew members around, but I'm way too lazy to do that generally. Ding. One more ding from problems shortly. Perfect. Zoltan shipyard is stationed at the beacon. You admire the display of hundreds of glowing Zoltan performing delicate exterior work on a massive transport ship. Wow, I found all the enemies. Start here. The nature of the day is rotational. The fever is emaciated. The reason is they've caught some nasty deep space dementia. Before we can consider finding help for them, they open fire with their triple missile weapons. We don't need all the shields active for this. Stop shooting me with missiles! Just open. Twin just opens the console. I like that approach quite a bit, actually. It's funny. Judge, I have demonstrated loop. They're gonna hit me again, aren't they? Yup. Sure are. Yeah, we dodged the last two at least with our 40% evasion. Could have been a lot more hull damage otherwise. Unavoidable hull damage, though. Their missile weapon. There are a few more zealots in their customs checks than the Zoltan. A team of border police beam on board. A little confusion over your weapons licenses, and things quickly escalate to the point of heated gunfire. How about chilled space? Guys look like nasty customers. Don't break my engines! Let's come to the medbay. Reel's at risk of perishing in combat with that Zoltan. Okay, backup battery has power for a little bit longer. Shields are up, unfortunately. We're getting a couple hits through. Come over there, breathe some space. Okay, mid-base keeping our crew alive. This is working. Oof. That was tough. Well worth the 2 drone parts to go double combat drone there. Lord. Yikes. Zoltan boarders are extra nasty since they explode when they die, dealing 15 damage to all crew in the same room. So having 4 Zoltan board into the same room is super scary, as it'll be 60 out of 100 health damage dealt to every crew just to kill them all. Hey, a store. Good. Anything to sell? Yes, hacking's done. Second autoloader. Hey, they've got a Chain Vulcan. Oh man, we could have Chain Vulcan double autoloader. That's such a fun combo. Takes a long time to warm up. Each time it fires, it decreases the cooldown, eventually able to take down any amount of shields. Definitely sell Hacking Stun for 30 scrap. And I think I will buy a second autoloader to make our Ion Blast Mark II maximally recharge. So that little bit of extra cooldown time will help quite a bit. Continuing to buy every drone part we see. It's a lot of scrap, but it's, I think, something required as part of this challenge. We're doing okay for ourselves. Maybe should have bought a little fuel, too. Okay, this is not bad. A lot of dodge and a lot of shields will make this a relatively minor threat for us. Stop blocking my ion shots, please. This is the foundation of a solid defense in FTL. High dodge and lots of shields. You need the dodge to go with the shields in order for this to be sustainable in practice. We get our drone part back. Good. Very good. There. If it doesn't say there's a ship detected, there's still a chance there's a reward of some kind waiting for you. So it's worth exploring beacons that don't. Slug-controlled nebula, no thanks. Especially with only 7 fuel. Nebula sectors take more fuel than regular sectors. For sure. But with a fight, sure. Hiding place of a terrified rock crew taking refuge from the Zoltan border police, and oh my goodness, that is a terrifying weapons loadout. Yikes. 2 burst 2s and a flak 2. I think those all have the same charge time, which means we are in big trouble here. Yikes. Oh god. Ah! No! No, 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 no. No, you can't do that. Oh, I shouldn't have sent the engine guy down. I need that dodge. Oh dear. Oh dear. I think we're just gonna leave. Oh yeah, we're leaving. Whoa! Stress signal from a nearby moon. What's down there? Colony that has been recently attacked. We find a lone survivor we can either invite to join our crew, which is numerous already, or take him home to his family, who offer a substantial reward, the safe return of their son. That rock ship was a very nasty example of the random enemy generation in FTL. It can give you ships that are incapable of hurting you at all. It can give you ships that do that. I'm just grateful to be here alive in the wake of it. Round this way. I want to drop by that store, especially with low fuel here. Oh, not again. Oh, these ships, man. Well, charge the FTL. Another ship we cannot harm at all, because it has both a defense drone and an anti-combat drone. Send in the crew! Crew valiantly keeps the fire at bay long enough to allow some of the scientists to escape. 44 scrap, which is great, because I'm going to the store. Yeah, that's a couple instances of ships that we could have been able to take down with the defense hack that we weren't. It's okay. So I could buy cloaking here if I sell one of our 3 combat drones. That would be extremely useful. I'm gonna do that. I like our triple combat drone, but I like cloaking even more. Got a defense drone and a beam drone too, but whatever. Take a little bit of hull repair as well. Fortunately, probably not going to save me from running out of fuel this sector. Okay, let's try to recoup some of our losses here. See if we can get an oxygen kill on these nerds. Probably not. Gonna waste my time trying. Although some system damage would help. Yeah, it was level 202. Fire in the drones room. Okay, fix that, please. Refuel is a incredibly relevant resource at the moment. 5 missiles could be useful in the future, and I'm not upset about 20 scrap either. Take this offer. Mostly for the 3 fuel, which we desperately needed. How's it going, Bart? Great to see you as ever. We started, this is the NGA Mirrormorphic, which started with the NG Medibot Dispersal Augment. which we did sell. But we've never had the defense scrambler. More free stuff. Lots of free stuff in this Zoltan controlled sector. I have deeply appreciated. Don't deeply appreciate the layout of the exit beacon, but that's okay. Okay, with cloaking for the big missiles, I'm a lot less afraid of this thing. Oh, we have an ion intruder. That complicates matters a bit. Disable our cloak right before this thing fires, too. Luck to us. Dodged it. Nice. We'll have the cloak up for the next one. Nope, not quite. Ouch! I hate that it stuns the crew members. I'm sure I could have done something to prevent it. Horrible place for it to have gone, though. Okay, thank you. Oh, come on. Here we go. Finally, the cloak is up for the missile. Uh-huh. Sure am happy I had the cloak available. Otherwise, that missile might have hit me. And my combat drone's about to be ionized. Okay. We did buy ourselves a couple moments of security, though. Jump imminent? Really? Didn't even notice it was charging. And the backup batteries, though. No, I refuse, though. Accept your surrender offer! Haha! Alright, we get 6 fuel. Good. Good, good, good. Since they were about to jump anyway. Lord. She astonished at how much trouble that ion intruder gave us. Makes me want to upgrade the doors subsystem. Prevent that from being quite as much of a disaster next time. Anti-drone drone. I'm gonna equip that for the moment. Yeah. An empty slot. Could help us against stinky things. Now that we have some spare fuel, I guess I'll pick another combat to try to get some more scrap here. Luck to me. Old disagreements about licenses. Okay, we can avoid most of the damage here. You need more power, though. Okay, they just have a Lido missile launcher. Bruh. Poor hole is plenty. Poor hole is plenty. Okay. Put any thought of diving out of my mind here. We need to find a shop. Pronto. Feels like something I've been saying all run. Kind of having a hard time. Which is to be expected. It's a challenge run, after all. It's gonna be a challenge. Go to an NG-controlled sector, where we can avoid combat. Sometimes. The distress beacon! Ship with pirate markets partially crushed between two large rocks. Destroy and loot their ship. Inside the pirate is not worth saving and fire a few volleys into their hull. Before we can scrap the remains, another pirate ship flashes on our radar. Perhaps they saw their deed, or perhaps they want to claim the spoils for themselves. But for whatever their reason, they are charging the weapons. Big missile plus low hull equals me gonna use 2 drone parts here. They want to surrender. They shall not. Drone part returned, as well as 2 fuel. And we do find a store, which I think I'm going to go to promptly. Still alive. 2 teleporter and a mind control. We also buy our 3rd combat drone back. We wanted to do triple combat drones. Let's take some hull repair. Seems good. A couple drone parts. A couple points of fuel, too. Yeah, drone recovery arm would have saved us so much money. I've had to buy so many stinking drone parts this run. At least we're in reasonable shape here. My main concern is getting more reactor power right now. We'll deal with those. Okay, they only do that one more time. Fire. Evasion is 0 because of the disabled pelleting. Ion bomb. Engines are offline, that's fine. Keep up the assault. Ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material, and we get really lucky here. 2 missiles, 1 drone part, 43 scrap, and the long-range scanners augment. We have 3 augment slots, so we can't pick up another one, but fortunately, we found an augment that we have a duplicate of, and it's not an augment that stacks, which means you break it down into scrap for free. So we get 25 scrap instead of that augment, essentially selling it automatically. Pretty cool. Yeah, the Mark II drones, unfortunately, are relatively inefficient because of their higher power requirements. Sometimes they can be good, and the combat drone Mark II is pretty fun, albeit very expensive for what you get. Okay, we have the whole sector to explore here. May want to even avoid combats. Combats are the big stinky, after all. I should probably buy more reactor power. Oh, hey! Oh, man! Oh, that's a lucky find. Find an abandoned mining station on a nearby moon. A quick scan shows no life forms. However, you discover a usable drone schematic, a defense drone Mark 1 to shoot down missiles with, which have been giving us a lot of problems this run so far. I'm extremely happy to see that. Another store here as well, although I'm not going to visit it. This is not on our intended pathing here. Some more power, so I have to juggle it a little bit less now that we're more frequently using 2 combat drones at the same time. An NG vessel hails you. Identity, Federation, outlier probability implies revival, implies hope. They offer some supplies. 55 scrap and a drone part without even having to fight anything? Brilliant. And a pulsar will be absolutely something I stay the heck away from. Thank you, pulsar. Wow. A settlement still loyal to the Federation hails your ship. They have prepared a burst laser Mark II to aid in your escape. A very powerful, very powerful weapon. That would have been an amazing find if we were allowed to use it. It's still pretty good. We can sell it for, I think, 40 scrap or something. Which is good news. Three shields, high dodge, and a defense drone is solid defense for the end, Mr. Spokes, and when you add hacking to the mix, it gets really good. Or not hacking, cloaking, excuse me. Cloaking in the mix. Makes us even better at it. This ship can't really harm us, which is even better news. Finally, something that's relatively safe to fight. Note how even with double autoloaders and a maxed out weapons crew, if we're missing our shots on the Ion Blast, we have to wait a while for shields to go down. And if we miss too many times in a row, we lose all our progress. A second ion weapon would go a really long way towards making this a lot more viable right now. Maybe we'll get lucky and find one floating in space. $39 more scrap-a-doodle. Perfect. Somehow we have 20 missiles again. My personal nominations, RoboJosh, for games that started on Kickstarter that I personally think have been really good are Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2. Pillars of Eternity, another really good role-playing game. That was a Kickstarter game. Backed both of those personally and was really happy with the outcomes. What good fortune that we happen to run into each other. Nothing personal. Kid. Whoa, 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 don't break the cloaking. My drone parts. Oh, I thought it wasn't gonna stop that big missile there for a second. Good job, defense drone. Enemy ships have a finite amount of missiles, so this thing's gonna run out shortly. Then we can depower the defense drone. Yeah, so both weapons have retracted into the ship. They're out of missiles here. What do we got going on? 4 NG. Okay, we'll just kill them slowly then. But despite all that, we managed to avoid every single missile they shot at us. Thank you, defense drone. Have done bravely. Unfortunately, we didn't need it anymore at that point. A meager surrender offer. Unacceptable. Much better. 1 fuel, 1 missile, 49 additional scrap. We're starting to swim in scrap here. Finally getting ahead of the curve. What are we going to put our points in now? We could go up to 4 shields or increase our evasion even further. At least a buffer point in cloaking is a good idea. Get a buffer point in O2 as well. And piloting. And to give us a little bit of damage resistance. Oh, comfy is the giant chair. It's pretty dang comfy. I have spent a couple nights sleeping in this thing long ago. And it does work pretty well for that purpose too. So cozy enough to sleep in. And a heck of a lot more comfy than the office-style chair I used to use long ago. Yeah, just having... I mean, we the 5% evasion is mostly an issue of someone's not actually powering the engines all the way. Someone is me. No missiles, no problem. Mind control, a bit of a problem though. Let's see, Zatox has base health, which means this is only level 1 mind control. Good. Trying to get away, huh? Or generous bribe. 3 fuel and 4 missiles. The fuel is kind of relevant, but I think we can do better. 24 scrap. And a hull repair. Thank heavens you showed up. We don't have much to offer as a reward, but our engineer should be proficient enough to patch your ship up a bit after that nasty fight. Good. Very good. Explore every beacon, even though we're a little low on fuel here. Hey! Somebody was asking if you can sell missiles, not at stores regularly, but occasionally you'll encounter events that allow you to offload your missiles, and we so happen to find one here. The opportunity to sell 15 missiles for 45 scrap is an excellent opportunity that I shall not turn down. Forward scout of the rebel fleet, powering up their FTL. If they get away, bad things will happen. So we're going to use double combat drones to try to prevent that. Oh dear. Okay, here we go. FTL is delayed, which means the pilot's no longer in the piloting room charging. Accept that evasion for the moment. Ship breaks apart and we're relieved to know that we're still one step ahead of the fleet. Not quite, Brainfist. With upgraded piloting level 2 or 3, the enemy ship can still dodge incoming fire when there's nobody at the helm, but it cannot charge FTL. Admittedly, that is a little bit confusing. Rome parts and everything else looking a little low, but the only thing that isn't low is our scrap total. Huh. A small merchant ship messages you. Underground Federation comm channels are all talking about your secret mission. Let us install a weapon to help. Good luck. Get the anti-bio beam. This terrifying beam does no physical damage, but rips through organic material, dealing heavy damage to crew members. This is indeed within the rules. And, I mean, you need a way to take down shields to pair with it. We've got the Ion Blast Mark II to go with. So that's an intriguing possibility. We are allowed to use that within the rules of the challenge. Cool. Very cool. Rebel Stronghold. Man, NG controlled a Rebel Stronghold. We have long-range scanners. I love the Rebel Stronghold. There's a special event you can find in the Rebel Stronghold that has huge rewards. But the NG-controlled sector will have a lot more shops. Go into the Stronghold. Once the Federation forces were scattered, the rebels came down hard on the locals here. Between the tax collectors and military bases, the rebel presence in this sector is high. Expect lots of combats. Gonna upgrade the weapons so that I can turn on the anti-bio beam here. That should be good for the moment. We're looking for beacons that don't have possible ships detected in them. / we're also looking for a shop. Let's see what we run into. Find a rebel automated scout floating near the beacon. Despite its pristine condition, it appears to be deactivated. We can try to download the data stores, which would give us a map reveal. And we can try to get into a combat with it, which will cost us at least 2 drone parts to fight. I think I'll just take the 27 scrap and be on my way here. Again, we're looking for beacons that don't show a ship detected. This one. Because getting a Burst 2 for free wasn't enough, now we find a Burst Laser Mark 3 for free. Obviously. Unfortunately, we're about to be out of fuel. Sell some more missiles, though. No fuel. So when you have no fuel in FTL, it's fortunately not an immediate run over. Instead, you're forced to wait. This will cause the rebel fleet to advance on you. You can turn the distress beacon on or off. Turning it on increases the advance of the rebel fleet, but also increases the chance that something happens when you wait. I think it's usually better to go with distress beacon on, but I've never really crunched the numbers on it. Small ship arrives with a message. This automated ship will provide refueling services once a monetary exchange is complete. Complimentary amounts of fuel are available in emergencies only. You can buy some fuel, request emergency fuel reserves, or attack this automated ship. It'll try to flee if we do, but looks like a relatively easy ship to take down. Of course, that would cost us more drone parts. I think I'm gonna buy the fuel. Picking the fight might result in us getting stuck for longer. Small planet nearby with scattered settlements. A small rebel fleet is in orbit with many ships ferrying back and forth. Must be a more recently liberated planet. A rebel auto scout. Looking on this one's going to be a bit of a nuisance. The cloaking period's long enough that our ion damage is going to have to reset. Is that a real problem? It'd be a problem for the flagship too, right? Let's see what we can do. Okay, we just have to land a few more shots in a row. Almost had it there. Hey, Trophies of Light. No, we'll be doing some Spire after the FTL today. Twill indeed happen. Set of bombs, at least. That's right, Obradin will be tomorrow at the start of stream for our community game this month. Yeah, that was almost what we needed. I think I do need to power up the second combat drone, maybe. Just long enough that we... lose our progress. We'll eventually take hull damage. If I did 1 point of hull damage, I could do more. Ow. There we go. Finally, we damaged the cloaking enough. Good. Oof. 44 scrap and one of our drone parts back. Do I dare? No, that doesn't even connect. Good lord. Board. We still need more reactor power in spades here. Shield period. And to come here and not get the thing we were looking for is pretty brutal. I guess I'll hire a Zoltan for 31. That's another point of reactor power. I live in the engine room. We got a store. Okay, that can at least buy fuel. We did not find the... Ooh. We did find an ion bomb, though. Self-teleporting explosive that uses ion damage to disable systems. That might be just what we need to make this work. Or hacking. Hacking would work too. In fact, hacking is probably more reliable than an ion bomb. We can shut down evasion, shut down cloaking. Got a lot of stuff to sell. Hold on. 47, 40. We're rich. Sell this one too. I guess I could buy both. Both seems like a good idea. What is this? Sector 7? Okay, so I actually only need to buy 2 fuel. Exactly 2 fuel. Do I buy any missiles? Buy a couple. Not too many, though. Alright, let's get on to Sector 8 here. Time for the last stand. Should be getting more missiles for free here. You arrive at an outpost close to the Federation base. Your access codes get you past initial security, and an officer sets up a direct feed to the Federation base's war room. Admiral Tully speaks first, saying, "What is the meaning of this? Who are you?" Our explanation is met with murmurs of cynicism and disbelief amongst the officers. Intel suggests potential counter to rebel technology, risk all, or save the nuns. What does this even have to do with nuns, sir? Look, it's not important. Just go blow up their giant flagship. Hoolah, and all that. And then they send us on our merry way. The restriction we've been working with for this run, Mumble and Tumble, is that we can only deal hull damage with drones. I think we've only killed the crew of 1 ship the entire run by suffocating them with our Ion Blast Mark II. But we've had to use the Ion Blast weapons to bring down shields so that the drones can actually kill things. They're really bad at that on their own, unfortunately. Let's visit this repair station. We're gonna get a bunch of missiles and drone parts, and some scrap too. And let's get to the other repair station as well. Jump through one of these to get to the base. Fair enough. So I think we're gonna do this with level 3. Get the hacking upgraded to max. That's very important. Yeah, Mirrormorphic, we have been buying drones at almost every store the entire run, which has been an immense cost scrap-wise, but has been well worth it. Looks pretty spooky. We're hacking on the evasion here. Only, yeah, 35 evasion. Can't allow that. Oh no, it's blocking my ion shots. I'll get a ton of scrap from that. We'll actually just fight the phase 1 of the flagship right away, I guess. What are we going to want to upgrade before the flagship fight? Drone control would like to be able to turn all 3 drones on at the same time. I want more reactor power. Oh well. We do not have a defense scrambler, nope. Fortunately, the flagship doesn't have any anti-combat drones. Could upgrade our backup battery, although it's only slightly more expensive to just put 2 points into the reactor. Only slightly. So we're going to want Ion Blast, Ion Bomb. If we can pick off crew members in Phase 2, that'd be good, but I doubt that we can. Phase 1, rather. Pick a fight here to try to get a bit more reactor power. I should have dropped the scanners off at the shop, I agree. Could have gotten a little bit more scrap that way. I guess we're not upgrading the drone control. Not yet. Things I need to put power into. This is it, the Rebel flagship. If we're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. No turning back. So we should think about what we want to hack here. A whole bunch of different systems that are valid targets. Hacking their shields could be right. Maybe hack their evasion. Actually, we have an ion bomb? Yeah, we want to hack their evasion so that we can drop the shields quickly. Okay. Piloting it is. Oh, I should have let that one through. Right, hack the mid-bay. So, intentionally allowed that one to connect, because I don't care about a mid-bay hack here. Whereas getting the weapons hacked, the cloaking hacked, the drones hacked in particular would be disastrous. Hack here. You can run the flagship out of hacking drones, but your defense drone is almost certainly going to fail you somewhere along the way. That should outlast their cloak, I'm hoping. Good job, defense drone! Go, combat drone! Good, kept the shields down, too. Hit. Ion bomb the cloak so that they can't recloak here. Have some damage, friends. "14 missiles, no reason not to use the ion bomb." Should be good. Just as we finally gain the upper hand, it finds a way to make an FTL jump. We've got to give up the assault. Buffer point and drones, go! It's headed directly towards the base. And pop into this unvisited location along the way. Let's say hello over here. If we can get a little bit more scrap, that'd be helpful. No such luck. Okay. Suppose I will be okay with that. So going into Phase 2, the flagship will no longer have cloaking. Means we'll be able to damage it a lot more aggressively. It does have a defense drone, which can interfere with our ability to hack, but not too badly. Let's just get into the fight, see how it goes. Scans indicate it has redirected considerable power to its own drones. Their defense drone up. Start popping away at the shields. Gonna hack evasion again? Yes. Just ensuring that the shots land consistently is a very valuable thing. Sneaking our hacking drone past them. Don't even need to use paws to do it. Go ahead and cloak those missiles as well. My defense drone, no! As well as the drone swarm here. Wait for those to expire. Okay, we have a boarding drone in the backup battery room. Yeah, I'm not upset at the defense drone. It saved us a point a hull. Quite pleased with its choices here. Okay, what did we lose power on? Our combat drones. It's actually the drone that's on low health there. This is going well. Better than it has any right to. Phase 2 down and plenty of hull left. Feeling really good. That's right, I'm Rendo. Level 302 is high enough to keep the doors open with a hull breach. And keep the ship oxygenated. You might even be able to do that with level 202. Level 302 you can keep the hull breach oxygenated even with the doors closed. Oh, I guess I could have shown that, because we have level 202. Oh well. Gonna follow the flagship here. Phase 3 has some nasty orders. And we're probably gonna have to escape with a couple of them in tow. Looks like it's transferred power to the teleporter as well as some kind of super weapon. Quite a few crew on board. They're going to start overwhelming us shortly. I'm going to plan to... Yeah, we're going to plan to let 2 waves of them come on board, I think, and then flee. Here's the first 2. NG on NG violence. Okay with that. Getting early in here. Uh-oh. Okay, that wasn't bad. Fun! Run. Damage there. A little bit outnumbered here. Glad I decided to escape. But all these borders will no longer be present on the flagship now. Good. I think we're gonna just try to beat a retreat. I crew them in and out of the rooms here. Okay. Seems to be under control now. Shuffling them in and out. Okay. All borders have been vilified. Good. Okay. And now we're back in fighting shape. I don't know if this works on normal fights. I certainly wouldn't recommend it because of how limited you are on jumps. We'll wait for the flagship to arrive and note how few crew are remaining now. They'll lose one hull to Zatox taking out the sensors, but I'm okay with that. Not gonna use the cloaking until the first power surge. Dodged all those missiles. Ion bomb the missiles, keep the shields down, let the drones do their evil deeds. GG. Thanks to the valiant effort of the Droney Chair and her successful crew, Baylor, Flurpcat, Tyrael, Prums IRL, Zatox, Xanadu, and Fairy, the Rebels' flagship was destroyed, throwing their fleet into chaos and ensuring throne superiority forevermore. GG. GG. Yeah, that took so many attempts. A real tough challenge, that one. That was good, that was good. That was really, really good. If I tell you all a dad joke at the end of that, are you gonna end up droning at how bad it was? GG. Pretty low score, which makes sense. We had to flee from 2 or 3 combats during that, as well as purchase a lot of drone parts. Goes to show how much spare scrap there can be in a hard run, that we were able to throw away probably a couple hundred, essentially, and still pull it through at the end there. Quite comfortably, too. Lots of hull to spare. GG. GG. In honor of the brave defense drones that gave their lives to block missile shots. Subalerts should be on. Should be. Yeah. Well, I'm pleasantly surprised to have accomplished that in one go here. Guess that means it's time to switch on over to some Ascension 20 Slay the Spire. I don't see your sub in the recent events list, Tafqua. Hold on. You look at it in a different way. Tafqua subscribed for 14 months with Prime 5 minutes ago. Whenever you space your crew members to get them up to full health with the Clone Bay, do you think they feel fear, or do you think they take comfort knowing their clones will live on? I like to think it's terrifying every time. But again, thank you, Tafqua, for the 14 months. Not sure why the alert didn't pop up on OBS here. Oh, well. Let's kick it on over to some Slay the Spire. Playing some Ascension 20, and as I'm switching over here, I'm going to take a quick break, first of the evening. Refill my water, stretch my legs. And when I return, we'll play some Ascension 20 Slay the Spire. See how that treats us. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty. We are back. Thank you so much for that patience, everybody. While we get transitioned on over here. So last night at the end of stream we did unfortunately see Sacred Bark Ladder come to a close in a very tough heart fight. This deck was a lot of Frost Orbs and a little bit of focus, with one lonely defrag being the only focus we saw for the entire run, I think. Is this a run where we were offered an early consume? I think so. No. So we either needed a focus potion for the heart, or we needed something to go slightly differently. I think there were a number of ways this run could have been winnable, but boy was it tough. Captain Caps, thank you so much for the 22 months, almost to those 2 full years. But in any event, I'm very pleased with getting to A15 with the Sacred Bark, with the previous attempt having died on Ascension 3. So our next ladder, I'm not sure what it'll be, but for now we're going to kick it on over to some Ascension 20 heart runs. Looks like it's time for the Watcher. Oh yeah, last time we played A20 we had Sozu to start on the defect, and then managed to win, thanks to double bias, double core surge. Did lose our Ironclad and Silent runs though. How are we doing on Watcher here? Just a 1 streak. Did buy an early shard. Otherwise, had a 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 streak. It's fine. I'm actually very happy with this run history on Watcher here. The only run being lost being the one where I took an early shard. That's fine. This was a really, really fun run. I don't remember why we died, but we had Hyper Beam and Barricade, and it was cool. Effect not on any kind of streak. Ironclad not on any kind of streak. Cool. Streak commands updated here. So we'll be starting Ascension 20 with the Watcher here for our first Spire run of the day. Who even watches the Watcher? Feels weird not having to take the bottom option and not knowing what it'll give me. Looking at our act layout, see a pretty easy to kill Burning Elite. I see a reasonable 3 elite path as well. 1, 2, 3 here. Also hits 1, 2, 3 fires. 3 fires and 3 elites always feels good. We could take a curse for a random rare relic. That's an interesting one. I generally don't like curse starts on any character. Sure, we could remove the curse here, but... Transform could go interesting. Doesn't look like we have any good Niao's Lament. First 3 combats have 1 hit point option. Which leads me towards boss swapping here. Especially with some flexibility in our paths, like we don't have to fight an elite at all until after the chest. A random boss relic. It's the Black Star. Elites drop an extra relic when defeated. Oh boy. Early Black Star can lead to some seriously fun runs. 3 elites it is, right? We can get 6 relics if we can beat them all. I think going to an early shop to fill up on potions could really help with that. So let's at a minimum take these 2 combats, and then we have some pathing flexibility. But I would really now like to take these 3 elites on. Losing our starting miracle each combat does make that a bit more of a challenging proposition, though. I find Watcher doesn't care so much about losing those early game little bits of power. Don't need to take 2 more here, do I? Think so. Okay. Not a bad Jawworm fight. We get a potion, but it's not a particularly good potion. And I will happily take a first floor follow-up. Sanctity's not terrible either, although I like it a lot less when we no longer have a starting miracle. But follow-up being 7 damage or upgraded 11 damage, for usually free, if the last card played was an attack, is a great first floor take, I think. Wing boots from the first elite? Yes, please. Please. That's actually a really good draw. Hello? And another potion, a regen potion. Neat. As well as evaluate Perseverance Flying Sleeves. Probably a Flying Sleeves, so that we have some retaining damage. Just getting some attack cards into the deck so that we can win that first elite fight, however we need to, I think is a good idea. Starting to consider, let's go to this combat, use our regen potion to try to get to full health, and then look to buy another potion at the shop. Potentially, if there's nothing else better at the shop, or, you know, buy a tantrum at the shop, more likely. Happy to go to an early store with a Black Star start. Our late game is already solved. We don't even need to think about Act 3 or Act 4. All we need to think about is Act 1 and Act 2, killing elites and accumulating that critical mass of relics that will allow us to win. To the store. I think I also used the weak potion. No, we'll save that for Lagavulin. Excuse you, gentlemen. What is this? Could do strike flying sleeves to kill you, and then I can't play the vigilance. This is where the miracle would be really, really nice. Going to be trying to go low spoiler for Obra Dinn. I know that is a bit of a challenge at times, but I do have some amount of trust in the community, the moderators, and my own ability to engage with folks in a way that'll keep that kind and cozy the whole time through. We're also playing Obra Dinn at the start of stream tomorrow to help with that as well, rather than going like Spire into Obra Dinn, which I think might make it a little bit tougher. So I think that means I go... Only 2 more damage to take to do this. I'm just gonna eat 12 damage to face. Bruh. What an aggro slime. Wow. Call that the easy pool? Ooh, S tier. I definitely want a bowling bash, because we want a Sentry's answer. I'll take it. Just Lucky and Flurry of Blows being free attacks are not terrible either. But I want the higher base output of the bowling bash. Yes, to cut through fate. Deal 7 damage, scry 2, draw 1. Very, very good here. I want an empty body? Maybe. Now that we have 4 additional attacks, some stance control seems reasonable. I think 1 more card and a potion, either the colorless or the swift potion. Go with the colorless potion. And yeah, I'll take an empty body. We've added a ton of commons to the deck in the first few floors here, which improves the deck substantially. Why are these fights so hard, man? A real shame Bowling Bash does not KO. Like 8 more. Our potion chance is really low. I'm not gonna use a potion here. Okay. Although it feels like the weak potion might have been nice. Times 6 plus 9. This would be 14 times 0.75, 10. This would be also 10. Oh yeah, we got it. Ouch, man. I'm kind of flabbergasted at how much health we managed to lose. This is with the regen potion healing us for 15. We would have been at 22 after 4 regular combats. The hell? Do I want to conclude? Conclude is real spicy. Second cut through fate's good too. Conclude has the raw damage I need right now. And we're going to upgrade our Eruption to be 1 cost. Going into the first of, hopefully 2 elites on 37 health is manageable. Again, we've kind of flooded the deck with cards in order to be able to beat these elites, which will hopefully be easier than the combats we just left. I think this knob fight is going to go extremely well with this draw. This potion next turn, maybe. If we need it. Which we don't. Ha ha ha! There we go. Okay. Now we're in business here. 3 Gremlin Knob fight, scoring us a lot of stuff. 35 gold, a mummified hand. Whenever we play a power card, something becomes free. Or a Calcum to get guaranteed block. A block potion for guaranteed block. And a 3rd eye for some scry? Yeah. $20 health for 2 random upgrades. Got a block potion? I'm gonna do this. We get follow-up and 3rd eye upgraded, that is value. Right there. And we get a boat thingy, giving us 10 Blanc on turn 1. Also really, really good. Next elite is the Lagavulin. This will be our colorless potion. Okay, I want to draw Eruption Strike follow-up next turn. And we'll Flying Sleeves as well. Huh. Would be a good wake-up. And I think we Colorless Potion the turn after that, so that I can use it for either damage or block. I'm not going to play the Empty Body? Maybe that's a bad idea. It'd be a very questionable choice to not play Empty Body, actually. Odds that goes badly are pretty high. No. This shuffles the deck. Fate Strike, Flying Sleeves. If we get the Eruption, I think we have lethal next turn. This would leave 7 cards in the draw pile. So Cut Through Fate can always get the Eruption. Take 3 for the fight. It's a kill, right? Let me just verify. 7 plus 9 plus 12, 14, 16? Yeah, that's plenty. You're so welcome, Sapatula. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sound good? Allbank and ooh, Akabeko. Our first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. Great with Bowling Bash. Great with Flying Sleeves. Great with Conclude. We want a Collector and Alpha. Probably not. No. Good, thank you. Mawbank is going to be a lot of money. I mean, we have Mummy Hand to make Omega easier to play, right? I don't mind a second Third Eye, although it feels a little unnecessary. I think we're done adding unupgraded commons to this deck. For the moment. I'm going to go Event before Fire, just in case the event is a healing. Rather than Fire and then Event. I guess I could go 3 fires, but I want double relics, please. Ever correct to take Alpha in a serious run? It has to be. I don't know what kind of run you need to get going for Alpha to be good. There's gotta, at the very minimum, right? I think we can agree that there's gotta be some kind of Pandora's box start that results in taking an Alpha being the correct choice. Which is not, you know, frequent, but has to exist at the very minimum. If you've got a lot of draw, it can be a really nice way to get your damage down. And the one situation I can recall where Alpha did some serious power was in a triple Omniscience deck, and I was able to use Alpha Omniscience to get 4 copies of Omega in play on turn 1. That was pretty strong. Gear, though, I'm not going to take it. Already got the... It just seems like I'm so happy and easily committing to physical damage builds on Watcher so frequently. He's 11 HP, huh? Alright. Ow. $23 health in the block pot should be enough. Oh my. I'm sorry, how much damage? Pulling bash is 15 per enemy in combat? Oh my god. Disgusting. 17, this is what, 24 in Wrath? So I can do this. Not quite a turn 1 kill, but I win using only the cards I had in the opening hand. So I'm going to count that as a 1-turn win. More paint and toxic egg together. All skills upgraded all the time, including the ones we have right now. We could take a Protect Plus, or a second Cut-Through Fate. Behold, it is upgrade. This Protect will make the Guardian fight a lot easier. Which realistically means I get to upgrade one more time. Okay. Definitely happy with the empty body upgrade, too. Greetings, gremlins! Bye. Pressure points? Loose. This is almost a deck that wants a pressure points. An interesting way to scale. Apply 11 mark and all enemies lose HP equal to their mark. I suspect with the Black Star, we're gonna figure out better ways to do late game damage. Callan AT, thank you so much for the full year. 12 heckin' months. It's true, it is good against the Guardian. Although I suspect we have Guardian sorted. Today is not the day for pressure points. Right? No, I think it's gonna be unnecessary with Black Star. Hear me? Unnecessary. Oh, great question, Seapley TV. I actually don't know where I picked that up. Use. The transform next turn. Cinder's Bane here. Eruption empty. Odd. Okay, take a little bit here so that I can keep the Protect for next turn. Hurts to not be able to play follow-up here. Huh? Fear that might happen. Not a great sign. Gonna take a little bit of return damage here. A little worried we might not draw that. We got there. Form next turn. Empty body, too. Take 3 more, and that should ensure that we can win with the protected hand here. Perfect. Eruption. Yes. Kind of a tough fight, but we get through. We get through. We're offered Ragnarok, Omniscience Plus, and Lesson Learned. The Toxic Egg makes me want Lesson Learned a little bit less than usual, since we'll be adding a bunch of upgraded cards anyway, but we still have lots of stuff we'd like to upgrade. We don't have any good Omniscience targets yet, but we will shortly, because this Mummy Hand is going to encourage us to take powers, and there's lots of powers that'll be good if duplicated. Third Eye Plus is a reasonable Omniscience target. It's true. Yeah, we're like one upgrade all strikes defense away from Lesson Learned being useless. Alright, I could be sold on an Omni here. Let's do it. Slaver's Collar Blackstar is a fun combo. I guess we could take the Fusion Hammer too, preventing us from upgrading at rest sites. That's not a problem. Especially with the Toxic Egg. Although being unable to upgrade powers would be a bit of a pain. Or Busted Crown restricting our card rewards. I really don't recommend Busted Crown in any situation where you have a egg. Let's take the Slaver's Collar then. We'll struggle through the regular combats just fine on 3 energy, I hope. And hopefully the Mummy Hand and the increasing pool of relics will make up for that, in exchange for 0 downside energy during the fights that really matter. Our elite fights. Can only get 3 elites this act, but that's not a huge problem. I either go 3 combats and a store, or we continue to benefit from the Maw Bank and go from a bunch of question marks. I think going for a bunch of question marks is probably a bad idea, and then I should go to the store. Gatutsa, how do the slavers keep track of who they've enslaved and who they haven't? Why, they've got Slaver's Collar ID to tell them apart. Is this Omni Bowling Bash? I think it might be. We cannot Omniscience conclude, because conclude says end your turn, and that prevents the second conclude from going off. So I think it's Omni Bowling Bash here. Oh, get him! One bird down. One to go. Well, oof. Fortunately. Double defend conclude. Or is it eruption flying sleeves conclude? Let's see, if we go defend, block for 13, take 13. 2 birds remain, or we go eruption, flying sleeves conclude, kill 2 birds, block for 6, becomes 4 times 6, kill this one and this one. Take 18, but there's 1 less bird. So pay 6 life to remove a bird. I can get away with not doing that, so we'll go defend, conclude here. Means we get to retain flying sleeves as well, which is very good. Hopefully the shop will redeem us a bit. Hopefully. For follow-up there. I think it's usually wise to pick off the downed birds, rather than focusing on the ones that are still in the air. Hand plus with an Orichalcum for guaranteed minimum 2 weak to all enemies. We'll take that. And another one! No, we don't need another one. But we do want several other things here. Definitely tempted by the Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn. The draw from Centennial Puzzle could be pretty good. And we will definitely take the Lee's Waffle, giving us 7 max health and healing all of the current missing HP. 75 out of 75. So we can afford one of the 2 relics and a card removal and maybe a potion besides. All relatively valuable things. A Violence Plus is kind of spicy. Although I don't know what I want to do with every attack in hand at the same time. Just play Eruption, maybe. I think I'd rather have Centennial Puzzle than Violence. For the same price. I'll take the puzzle. First time we lose health each combat, draw 3. And I'm going to remove a strike. Strike. How do I feel about this Fear No Evil? Another way to leave Wrath. Could turn into some stancification later on. Ooh. Onwards, etc. Give the hand Vigilance Empty Body next turn. Gonna be really good. Oh, that means I don't play this cut through fate, do I? We go. Fear no evil, follow up, defend. Where? Actually, I'd rather take a little bit of damage. Although that'll mean discarding the weight of the hand. We do get to draw 3 this way. Nothing to Omni. And that's unfortunate. Good thing we bought the waffle. Okay, Stance Potion is huge here. I don't have enough Wrath sources to want to halt, even an upgraded halt. I think one more Cut Through Fate, though. Thank you very much. Signature move was almost playable. Jeez. This fight could hurt a lot. No. Damn it. Bottled Miracle, maybe? Can I kill the Chosen or something, at least? Ew. Wh- 27 plus 24, not enough. What, I just take like 30? Missions, huh? Can Omniscience protect and take nothing here? I don't want to take nothing, though. I want to take almost nothing. Ugh. And we're vulnerable next turn, so we're looking at maybe 50-ish damage? Double up on third eye, then. Combo there. Why? Why? Okay. Alive. spicy. Study plus. There's a power for us, and it's already upgraded. At the end of each turn, shuffle an insight into the draw pile, giving us some more card draw. It's not the best power in the world, but honestly, I'll take it. And bites are actually perfect here, even though we've lost one strike. Giving up some of our max HP to get bites, which will allow us to sustain ourselves in regular combats, I think is perfect here. Anytime you're looking to take a bunch of elites in Act 2, and you don't have a lot of rest sites along the way, consider biting. Give it at least a little bit of thought. Okay, this is not as bad as it looks. We can do this. Action. Chomp. Defend. Study causes Mummified Hand to make the Omniscience free. Omniscience for Vigilance. Take a big load of nothing. Then have a really sad draw. Eruptions in the discard pile. This almost necessitates a stance potion. So yeah, thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 20 heckin' months. Get closing in on those 2 years. Oh, if you're the numbers above the cards, yeah, that's the option Show Card Quick Select Keys under the Preferences section of the options. And the fact that we've not seen any Wrath cards this entire run is starting to become a problem. Only I had that one copy of Pressure Points. Including Bowling Bash coming up. I don't want to discard either of those. Good. It's actually a perfect hand. Take 1, which means we draw from puzzle. Good. Definitely thinking about Wrath Potion right now. Although, theoretically, we can try to draw towards Eruption with our insights. How to do that first? Yeah, there we go. Go Eruption. Follow up a Bowling Bash for 14. Yeah, a lot of times lots. Branch. Branch and kill. Beautiful. You score a Toy Ornithopter whenever you use a potion, heal 5. Ooh, Meditate Plus. Put 2 cards from the discard pile into our hand and retain them. That's a way to deal with having only a singular Wrath card. Judgment nice for picking off low health enemies, too. Actually think that's a really good judgment. We're good against bosses, though. We're gonna bottle Omniscience. Raid the other... Let's get the... Actually, the Bowling Bash upgraded. So that we can more easily kill a Slaver. Speaking of, here they are. Omniscience Bowling Bash is a pretty solid open here. It's 18 times 3. Means it's actually an outright kill, unless it hits the middle one. Okay. I'm gonna do that. See what happens here. Beautiful. Think about Bottled Miracle, too. And we're blocking now, so our Wave of the Hand just got 1,000,000 times better. Because we can block so many more times per turn. Ornamental Fan is block every time we play 3 attacks, and Cloak Clasp is block at the end of turn based on the number of cards in hand. If we feel like Akabeko is our entire build, we could go with a copy of Wreath of Flames. I'm pretty happy with just a Third Eye Plus here, though. For some more Scryitude. Ooh, extra energy on turn 1. Normally not something I'm that excited about, but with Bottled Omniscience, it's certainly tempting. Look, procs after Orichalcum, that's right. They work together in the way that you want them to. I think I'll take the blue key. This lets me take a cursed key from our boss more happily. How are we feeling about campfires? Are there any really important upgrades? Cut through Fate, maybe? I think I'd rather be taking additional floors, looking at events, looking at combats, than getting a guaranteed single upgrade at this point. So let's go something like this, or maybe this. Stinky Fires. Oh, I so rarely get to do this! I'm so happy right now. Hey, Sanoka. Hello and welcome. Watcher's the only character that you can't handle. She can be a really tough character. I think many players starting out with her are a little bit unsure how to use Wrath, when to be in your double damage stance and when not to be. Some of the best advice I can give is give many cards that change your stance. Exit your stance cards, enter calm cards, and enter wrath cards, so that you have a lot of control over what stance you're in on any given turn. That and upgrade your attack cards, even your common attack cards, because being able to double damage that's being added on with your wrath stance is extremely valuable. Time to advance some science. So 3 really good options here. Transform 2 with Toxic Egg, excellent. Any skills we get would be upgraded. Getting 3 strength on turn 1 is quite nice. But what I think is most valuable of all here is Jax. It's Jax plus, thanks to Toxic Egg. That's lose 3 HP, gain 3 strength. We can recover the health from bites, and the damage causes the Centennial Puzzle to activate, drawing us 3 cards if we haven't done that yet. So I think Jax Plus is amazing here. Hell, we can even Omniscience the Jax on turn 1 for the immediate card draw and 6 points of strength. Strength is also extremely valuable on Watcher for the same reason as attack upgrades being valuable. Just to say that it's double that damage. I won't be able to do anything else with the turn. Are there omnisciences that I can do that are okay? We can Omni Study, I guess, for a whole bunch of card draw. Let's test drive it though. Double the Jax. So lose 6 health, gain 6 strong. How did this happen? $12 or $9. But I don't have the 12. Okay. Seven block versus 4 block into 2 healing. Not the same either way. Eggplant. Okay, lost a fair bit of health there. More upgraded block cards that I'm not that interested in. Unlikely Dino, thank you so much for the 13 months and the tier 1 sub. This last relic is the Cloak Clasp, giving us 1 block for every card in our hand at the end of each turn. Almost makes me want to protect here, but skip. Move a card, sure. I think with the Ornamental Fan, I'm going to keep all the bites. We're going to start moving to Fens here. And let's go one more event. Combat. Fine by me. This time I'm going to double the Steady. We get 2 insights added to the draw pile each turn. Third-eyed. Usually want to go for the Centurion first in this combat. The Mystic heals them fairly aggressively. And once the Mystic is killed, the Centurion gets fairly angry. Could kill them both with Bowling Bash Conclude, but I would like to get some health back here. So we bite. Get him, Cloak Clasp. Actually, Meditate's fine. Good fight. So much card draw. Seems unfair, really. Wow. Wow! Talk to the Hand is here, too. Good lord. Alt Plus lets us take an extra turn. It's really good with the Study. Really good with the Wave the Hand. Worship could be Divinity on turn 1 with Bottled Omniscience. That's a thing. I'm gonna take the Vault. We're gonna go for one more elite here. Gremlin Leader Mark II. This time it's personal. Stance Potion we can just win right now. This would be 42 times 3. Pretty wild. Feels a bit unnecessary, though. I mean, we can just Bowling Bash, like, Bite Vault. Thinking about not using Omni here, potentially. Or we can Omni the Study and then get Vault free. And life is even better. Let's do it this way. Perfect. Yeah, that's pretty good. We could have Omniscience into Wrath stance, but the thing is that our Wrath is an attack, and so playing it consumes the Akabeko, losing out on most of the damage of the Bowling Bash. Give me card draw. 9 block, and if our last played card was a skill, draw 2. I think we'll upgrade the other Cut Through Fate for a little bit more damage and that one more Scry. One more card. Here, though, we're definitely going to go for the double Study. I was supposed to third eye there. Whoops. It's all good, I think. Is it, though? Oh. We'll always take the rarest card in the draw pile. Vault and Wave of the Hand. Interesting. The Losing, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Really? I wanted those cards in my hand. thank you very much. Okay, at least Jax was first, so I can do this. Gonna be empty body? Since we're being attacked next turn? Yeah. Fights have been quite good in this deck. They provide... We were quite low health when we picked them up, and they provided us the sustain to get through the elites of the act without much problem. I'd say they've done a very good job so far. I guess this is gonna be Vault. I draw next turn. Hyper Beam next turn. Protect keeps us in it here. Like to find empty body too. Eruption Furnival is free, if nothing else. Show me empty body. You. Cool, managed to manufacture enough block there. It's difficult to do. And now with 9 points of strength, we're in business. Even without Wrath Stance, we're in business. GG. Omniscience number 2 is here. Although it's in stiff competition with Deviform, which would allow us to gain energy every turn. And is a good Omniscience target. But I think the second Omni is so good here. Omni lets you duplicate 2 cards in the draw pile for the price of 1. That's right, Jake the Doge. This deck has 1 Wrath card. We have taken every Wrath card we've seen. This one. Kind of want to Omni Deviform and Study. That's right. So we take the Omni now, and then we take the next Deviform that we see. I think is the answer. Or we take a Pandora's Box to transform... Oh. It's only 3 cards that would get transformed, and one of them says plus, so not taking Pandora's Box. This is an extremely reasonable coffee dripper, though. Can no longer rest at rest sites, but we have healing from Meat on the Bone, and Toy Ornithopter, and, you know, bites. So I don't think resting is a thing we care to do much. And then there's Tiny House for some stuff. But I think the guaranteed coffee dripper energy is completely fine here. the Ripper. Yeah, whoever thought study is a really hard card to, I think, look at and understand why you would want this in your deck and Watcher, and even more difficult to understand how it can scale you up into the late game. It's not something I'm going to want to use against Time Eater. That's for sure. How do I feel about stores? We're okay. We'll go to one of these two. Take a couple events, a couple combats. Try to find some cards that are good. Try to find some cards that are good. So, Omniscience, targeting Omniscience lets us duplicate 2 cards in the draw pile. Go double study, double bowling bash here. Really good with Letter Opener, really good with Dead Branch as well. Study is. They have so much control over the card draw, too. Wrath stance? Retaining 0 cost Wrath stance. I like it. I like it a lot. Finally, we can Wrath again. Let's do this. Omni. Double Cut Through Fate, double follow-up. Nice. More copies of Study? No, we don't need more of them. I would like other powers, please. Please give me other powers. Best of luck on your first run, hashtag YOLO Swag City. Fruit juice. I could have waited until I took some damage for that. It's fine. I could go this way. We'll get wing boots. An event here. No shop coming up. I'll take the 50 gold. Guess I should have Rat Stance there to get the kill. Still pretty easy to do with 6 points of strength, though. Eruption. Finally! Another power. Foresight lets us scry 3 at the start of each turn. Nothing wrong with a meditate either, but let's get that scry. Gonna need that for the time eater fight. I'll fight triple jaw worms, sure. Omni Jack's Bowling Bash? That Omni is bottled. Yes. No or what? It is. Two. I think so. Flurry could be interesting here. Since we have the Nunchaku and the Ornamental Fan. And Jax. Okay, I'll take 1 Flurry of Blows. Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting us up to Background Sculpt. This is going to be Omni, Omni, double Study, double Wave of the Hand. So we'll apply a ton of weaken to Reptomancer this way. Hey there, Fire Dan. Not play this Blight. Show me Bowling Bash. Want to double the Akabeko bonus? Now let's do Eruption first. Turns a week. Sorry, 20 turns a week. Have fun. Already got Meditate in hand, so let's crescendo here. Still looking for that Jax and that Bowling Bash. You are. Protect, Meditate to end the turn. Take nothing. Get back the Eruption. I think I'd better play the Jax again as well here. El daño de los fuegos. Really appreciate... Oh, we got the letter opener and the sundial both? Wow. These are going to be very good with double study. Letter opener in particular, dealing AoE damage when we play 3 skills in one turn. Also bonus damage, plus 5 damage when we Omni. I think a Worship is perfectly now timed. Get some Divinity in here. We don't need a Blasphemy. Just do the Worship instead. Grab our Ruby Key. For example, I can do this, right? Omni. Double Worship, double Cut-Through Fate. Let's see how that does. Seems like a decent turn 1. Yes. Fasting plus. Gain 4 strength, gain 4 dex. Gain 1 less energy at the start of each of our turns. Probably only want to play it 1 time. But fasting regardless is incredibly valuable here. I think actually even with 3 energy per turn, we'd be in a pretty good situation. Omni Worship again. Yeah, Omni Jax Worship. Let's try that. Seems good to me. We got a Scroll Bar! Yo, the Scroll Bar! Value. Damaru plus Dreamcatcher here. We're not going to be resting because of the Coffee Dripper, but we do get 1 mantra at the end of each of our turns. Battle Hymn is worth thinking about. I thought about it. I don't want it. I think we'll run into hand size issues, and with the fasting, it's gonna compete. That sure was a 1-turn kill on our Burning Nemesis. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Block pot over weak pot. The crunching. More stinky common cards. Would cause the deck to lose at this point? There's definitely something horrible that can happen here in the Time Eater fight. If we do things wrong, and we draw exactly wrong too. For example, it starts with drawing both Omnisciences and the Fasting on turn 1, and it gets worse from there. Although that even wouldn't be that bad because of Mummy Hand, right? I wonder if this deck wants a second Protect just to make sure Time Eater's not a problem. We're not going to be double studying against Time Eater, that's for sure. What I will do is double Fasting. Let's take one more Protect. I want to be covered with an insurance policy. The deductible's a little heavy, but that's okay. Real kick. Card draw. Rush down. Whenever we enter Wrath, draw 2. Go with a wheel kick plus. Hey, an enemy that I can't kill on turn 1. Fair enough. Foresight, double steady. So I scry 6 every single turn. And we have 7 points of strong. Hand clog gonna be a real issue. Though. Both of these retain, so let's draw them. Could vault, don't feel the need to. So we'll take a third eye. Here. the third eye. Seek a little further down here. Flying Sleeve's perfect. Wait, perfect. This is so close to a kill. Come on. Aw. Hoping for follow-up or something. 163 is a pretty good score, though. Almost got that transient down. Oh, Master Reality. So, Master Reality most notably upgrades the insights from Study to make them draw 3. I don't think that's a good enough reason to add it to the deck, though. No, I don't think that's a good enough reason to add it to the deck. Rushdown is back. Nibs here, that's pretty good. 30 plus. Letting us exhaust a bunch of stuff from the deck. That could be interesting. Pair for max HP is reasonable. Ambrosia is very good. Divinity Stance and a potion. If I use an Ambrosia, can I kill Time Eater on turn 1 with Omniscience? Maybe. Maybe. Card draw seems pretty decent, so this Master Strategy is okay. I'd much rather have like an Orange Pellets, though. That's true, instead of buying a pair, we can buy half a pair for less than half the price of the pair. And if I'm going to buy the Ambrosia, that's a decent pick? Indignation's kind of nice. A way to apply Vulnerable could be good. Pair is 10 versus the Fruit Juice is 5. I want to delete out of this deck. I do like the idea of the Abacus giving us block when we shuffle the draw pile, although a 37 card deck is, I think, a bit chunky for it. Take the Indignation. Leave it at that? No, take the Ambrosia. And then leave enough to buy the Shop Relic at the next store in case we see Orange Pellets or Clockwork Souvenir. Both would be very good. Alright, let's start with an Omni-Omni. I think this is going to be a double Foresight, double Fasting kind of situation. So 8 sight, scry 8 cards every turn. Allows us to cycle through this deck very quickly without having to actually play our cards. Something Time Eater normally requires of you. Stinky. And I think that'll be a pretty solid way to go here. Double Foresight, double Fasting. It does mean we get 2 less energy per turn, down to 3 instead of 5, but with 8 points of strength and dexterity, all gonna be good. Good. Move of the hand. Third eye, meditate. Some weaken, my good sir. Dex. 72 damage. And I'll get an energy back for playing an attack, so we can sneak in the flying sleeves here too. Skip Time Eater's turn. If you vault as the 12th card, you get to take another turn. Okay, only want Cut Through Fate here? Now, Cut Through Fate deals 90 damage. Seems a little bit unfair, if you ask me. Crunch. Okay, well, Time Eater was no problem at all with double fasting. Who's up next? It's Donu and Dekka. Shapes Brothers. This time I think we only want to fasting one time. So we'll Omni double study? Double jacks. Double jacks first. Don't want both Meditate and Vault. Can only play one of them. Window, Insight, Indignation, Fasting. They're all good cards. This gets an energy back and generates block with the Ornamental Fan. Have some weaken, sirs. I generally like to kill Donu first over Dekka. Donu buffs the strength and Dekka adds dazes. But usually I find that the additional strength is the more detrimental of the effects. Okay, I'm gonna do this next turn. Okay, there's empty body. Good. Exact full block, too. Nice. One big divinity turn's all it takes. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. We felt throughout the room is this. Part of the Spire? The source of all this copies of insight. You prime your stick. Give him a beating. Definitely an easy pair of bosses, but that's about what we expect with a Black Star start that reached the end of the game. This run was most likely to die in Act 1 or Act 2. Now that we're here in the end game, well, pretty spicy. Kiro Vampiro. Did you hear about the dog who became a vampire? His bark is worse than his bite. Everybody the vigilance here for +4. Pretty much our best thing left. And hey, what do I see here? Not the shop relic I wanted, but perhaps the shop relic that we deserved. Dolly's Mirror, allowing us to obtain an additional copy of a card in the deck. That's going to be Omniscience for me, thank you. One more Omni means even more ridiculous chains on turn 1, getting more of our powers into play, or even outright killing all of our opponents on turn 1. The boat thingy's not bad either. 14 block on turn 2. I'm gonna go with another Omniscience. Note that we copied the bottled one, but the additional copy is not bottled. And I think I add a card removal to that, probably. We've got very good potions. Yeah, let's just remove a card. This one now. Don't need more cards that end the turn. Can you Omni Panic Button? You can, but you're not going to gain 80 block from it. You'll gain 40 block, then the debuff applies to you. You don't gain the second 40 block, but you do gain 2 more stacks of the debuff. So you'll end up without block for 4 turns with no upside. Don't do that. If we Omni Vault, only 1 vault occurs. We get one new turn. If we get to duplicate 3 cards... Jack's first? I figured we might draw an Omniscience for that. I had to know. Okay. So let's get some powers down then. Doesn't look like a Devil Worship hand, no. Just make everything in our hand free. Seems reasonable. Now if I bite fasting, Omniscience becomes free, guaranteed. If you Omniscience a Warship, it works pretty much the way that you want it to. Really, really well. A vault this turn. We're gonna draw the vault next turn? That's actually better, I think. Double Bolting Dash? Kinda whatever. That gets me a letter opener proc. Crescendo. Jack's here. Scry them away. Brilliant. Who needs to draw your stinky burns anyway, Spire Spear? Hmm? No one. No one is who. Here. +1 strength from Vajra and the Dead Branch, giving us a random card added to our hand whenever we exhaust a card. Also a Mental Fortress here if we want another decent power to duplicate. Actually, how much scrying am I doing? 1/3 eye. 2 Third Eyes, 2 Cut-Through Fates, and Foresight. Probably better than the Mental Fortress, then. The Nirvana. Alright, Mr. Hart. This is looking like a great turn 1 here. We get to duplicate 3 powers. Foresight. Nirvana. I think I want to duplicate fasting. We're going to play it 1 time, not twice. Foresight, Nirvana, Study. Yeah, we take an enormous amount of Beat of Death from that. Like, way too much. See what's on top here. Okay, so we're about to draw Study anyway. Let's play all the other powers. That's right, I got Dead Branch. In that case, I definitely don't want a double fasting. Okay, I guess I will double study. Do it. Ow! Alright, well, all the powers got put in play. Let's make the heart weak for a million turns here. It's fasting. Fasting made Vault free, good stuff. Alright, well that was a relatively ludicrous turn one. We have Divinity next turn, which is turn 2. For some reason. I'm gonna get out of the Discord pile. "20 turns a weekend on the heart," I think is... That seems alright. Let's get double Third Eye, so that I can just get a lot of block from scrying. Discard every stinky status there is. Who needs them? Who needs them, I ask you? Shuffle with the Flurry of Blows in hand. Purpose here. And then we get to full block with the... Meditate. Wild. Go ahead and use our Ambrosia here. We're almost back into Divinity already. Just go directly into Divinity. Full blocked and damage capped. Feels good. We have 9 mantra. falling down. Sundial's at 2, so I can actually make more energy here? Amazing. In case you thought the turn was over. Nope. And Divinity again. GG. Mr. Art. What a clobbering that was. Fun run. Really fun run. GG, everyone. GG. I love that comment kicking. A seriously overpowered run, but only because you made really good decisions at every single turn. Definitely a lot of hard choices in that. Vault versus Talk to the Hand versus... like Ragnarok or something? Was the third card? It was wild. The fastest Ferox that you can get a heart kill on Ascension 20 is 3 turns, as this defect run did. In order to do this, you have to cap the heart's damage on every single turn, and then also deal 200 return damage on the final turn with Thorns or Static Discharge or something. Static Discharge is how this deck did it. But yes, you can get on A20, 3 turns. Poison can also get there, yes. I think the bites were quite significant here. We were at 33 health when we picked them up, and they immediately healed us a lot against Grim Leader, and then continued to be solid. We would have been in dire straits against the Snake Plant had we not bit our way back up to health. Although looking at it, we would have survived the act, even on 33 health. Probably would have chosen not to upgrade though. And then they felt really good in Act 3, where they just nullified all this chip damage we were taking here and there. Although again, it might well have been that we didn't need them. They were still very, very nice for making the Jax sustainable, which was such a cool way to get our damage done. Not often am I able to take this card on Watcher, or take this card at all. Three Caltrops plus, that'll do it. Do it. Or Calcum activated not very often, once every 6 turns or so. Going off 19 times over the course of the run. For 114 luck. Comparatively, we got 237 from the Cloak Clasp, an average of 3.3 per turn. And 184 from the Ornamental Fan. Only 2 Sundial procs. That feels about right, although we did get use out of them at least. Before I dive on into an Ironclad run here, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, grab a quick snack. When I return, the Iron Boy. Be right back, everyone. And we're back. We are back. Let's play some Iron Lad. Most fun patch of Spire so far? Agree, Jake the Doge. I definitely enjoy this game more now than I think I ever have. It's a romping good time. Tend to value the Burning Blood quite highly on Ironclad these days. 100 gold could be a nice start if we want to, like, try to open double elites here. Although that locks us into a fairly mediocre pathing towards the back half. I really want to go Fire, Elite, Fire here. Which means we need to either get through this elite or our Burning Elite. Random rares are quite sketchy. So this 2.2 patch buffed a number of cards on most characters. Everybody except Watcher got some buffs. Most notably, the Silent got numerical increases to 9 of her cards. And a few of the colorless cards got buffed too. 100 gold going into our first shop could be quite nice, but both shops require me to commit to a very early elite fight, which could be pretty sketchy. I think that means I want to try the rare colorless card start. Floor 1 Apotheosis is very good, as is Floor 1 Hand of Greed. And on Ironclad, many of these cards say Exhaust. For example, Master of Strategy says Exhaust. I think I'm totally okay with a Master of Strategy on Floor 1. Metamorphosis is kind of cute too, giving you 3 random attacks. 2.2 came out on December 22nd, looks like. 12/22/2020. I think we'll go with the Master of Strategy. Just a little bit more cards draw for some quality times. Front load the combats, then take the events, and we'll see where that puts us. If we get a lot of money here, I might go to this shop or something. You like Metamorphosis on Watcher? I have I think I only did that once. The Metamorphosis gave me conclude signature move, and then I died. So, I don't think I'm gonna do that again. Alright. Since we are at full health by losing a little bit of max HP, it's okay to take chip damage here or there. But not here and there. One or the other. Both. A potion is pretty good. You know, Armaments is not a bad early game card. It's a defend that also upgrades a card in hand for the rest of combat. Armaments, particularly the upgraded version, which upgrades everything in hand, is a lot better when you have more card draw, which somebody conveniently put into the deck already, so I like this Armaments a lot. Gonna need some offensive cards from our next 2 card rewards, though. Taking 2 for the Burning Blood. Hey, look at that Master Strategy being relevant. Good job, Master Strategy. Today you have done it. 1, 2, 3. Searing Blow is not the damage I had in mind. But we could make it work here. Kinda want to go Iron Wave instead. Searing Blow needs a lot of upgrades to work well. But it gets really strong. It's a tough one. It's a really tough one. Like, the alternative is Iron Wave. Do I actually upgrade the Arma first? I'm gonna use the Searing Blow. I'm gonna try the Iron Wave. Trust it. I'm supposed to kill you. No, this is fine. And I will happily take an Anger with the card draw. Would have been good with Searing Blow as well. Draw cost, deal 6, put a copy of this card into the discard pile. We're at full health, so I'll take 5 more HP. And we'll turn down the Serpent Man. We're going to upgrade armaments and then go for this elite. We've done plenty of Searing Blow runs on the channel on A20, and won with it quite a few times before as well. Doesn't quite feel right to me, though. This time. My finger on it. Feels like a reasonable defend remove. We do have to fight potentially a Gremlin Knob. I've added 2 defend cards. Take 1 out. Alright, first elite is a Lagavulin. Not a great turn. Up on this turn no matter what. When I get to armaments, the bash. Good. Six. Ouch. Oddly, Smooth Stone gives us 1 dex, making all of our blocks block for 1 more. Very good with the current set of cards. Another Iron Wave. Fascinating. Dual wield to make more copies of something in hand. Or Pummel to hit a bunch of times. I mean, this deck already wants strength. Let's take a Pummel preemptively here. And another run with a Toxic Egg. Whenever we add a skill from here on out, upgrade it. Stuff. Upgrade the Master of Strategy second for 1 more card draw to go with that armaments. We're gonna see how our deck does now. Picking Pummel if an answer to birds. Not something I would have thought about, but I kind of like it. $15 plus 13, we don't have a kill here. Tragic. Feel No Pain's gonna be amazing with this Toxic Egg. Goes with the Pummel, too. Every time we exhaust a card, gain some Blanc. Could take Evolve or Burning Pact to help deal with the burns of Hexaghost, too. I think this has got to be a Feel No Pain, though. So many skills we're going to want to add, say Exhaust on them, or cause other things to exhaust. Hit the two that are guaranteed to attack next turn. Joke's on me, they're all attacking. For example, True Grit Plus. Lost a card in hand. Almost Strike's pretty good too. Some draw. We're a little bit low on damage at the moment. I'm still gonna take the True Grit. Might be a little greedy. I think in compensation we'll get our Bash properly and permanently upgraded. So we have the extra vulnerable available for the Knob and for for Hexaghost. So I think I'm going to use the Fear Potion here. Make my life a little easier. I'm never going to do 42 damage next turn, am I? Shanger does. It's going to be Armaments, Iron Wave, Anger, I think. Verify. That would be base 7. This goes to 10 plus 12. We leave him at 20. That is not a guaranteed kill. So it's Iron Wave, Anger, Strike then. 17 is a guaranteed kill with these draws. Take 11. Completely reasonable total here. Win. Bronze Scales gives us more Thorns. That'll help a lot against Hexaghost. And I think we need another damage card. Either Twin Strike or Hemokinesis. Hemokinesis has the highest damage output here. English Narwhal, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 7 months. The whole stone calendar. Watcher went fantastically, Brain Fist. Highly recommend the VOD of that one. Take my streak. I think let's take a Hemo. So much damage. We'll upgrade our... Feel No Pain. Get the powers upgraded since we're likely to draw them before Armaments can upgrade them. Some defense. We need the extra damage from the Thorn Spot. $30. Never gonna get any better, huh? appreciating the Iron Wave. Just from this Moonstone. You can call that my favorite turn. And we win. Two to me. I defend. No, get at this. EG. Impervious plus blocks for 41. There's also a Reaper here to give us health back based on damage dealt. Or a Berserk to give us more energy. I think we'll take the incredible block of the Impervious here. It is indeed the defect Benito Bigotes, my current favorite character. Oh yeah, Snecko. Definitely. And yeah, it's an easy Snecko too. And the reason for that is that Defect has so many different cool ways to win. You can do orbs and focus, but you can also do focusless orbs with lots of them. You can do zero-cost card spam with the all-for-one. And there's a whole bunch of other ways too. It feels to me like Defect has the most different types of winning deck. Part of why I find them so enjoyable. So Snecko Eye draws us 2 additional cards each turn, but starts us out confused. A little awkward with the anger, but everything else here is totally reasonable. Runic Cube draws us a card whenever we lose HP. I guess that makes Hemokinesis draw 1 card. Okay. Tiny House with a bunch of stuff. 50 gold, a random upgrade, a card reward. Not a particularly strong option here. I'd be tempted, maybe, to take, like, an Energy Relic over Snecko, and I would definitely take Pyramid over Snecko here, but these are not Energy Relics or Pyramids, so we'll happily take a Snecko Eye. And now we're going to keep our eyes peeled for dual wields. All the shops are awkwardly placed, huh? Going to this shop seems reasonable. Then we can go Fire Elite, Fire Elite, Fire Collector. That's a really good back half of the act. Although maybe with the Toxic Egg, again we're in a situation where we don't want to go to campfires. In which case I could go this way. I do want to hit a store, so I think I'm going to go to this one. We dare try to go through an Elite? Yes. The birds are here. Uh-oh. Not play 4 attacks this turn. Unless I use the Energy Potion, which, you know what, I'm gonna do. Take one of them out of the air here. And we do indeed have Pummel as an answer to one of them. Feels good. Thank you, Pummel, for being here. Take 2. Arma, defend, that's... This is 14 block, this would be also 14 block. Go for free, but it doesn't change anything. Let's do it this way. Oh, we don't actually take any, because you die to 4th hit. Perfect. Not bad at all. Pick one more copy of Feel No Pain. Flex Plus would have been tempting if we didn't have the Snecko Eye. It could be awkward depending, or it could be very easy. We draw Impervious next turn guaranteed, so I'm going to go with very easy. I could try to save the 2 health. I'm just going to play the Hemokinesis. Don't need to make my life too hard. So the cards we're mostly looking for are 2 and 3 cost stuff, as well as anything that just has big numbers on it, or X cost cards, like Whirlwind. Immolate, Bludgeon, Carnage, Uppercut, Shockwave, Flame Barrier, just to name a few. Event versus combat. Actions, bites? Interesting. Might take bites. We need more card rewards. I'm not too worried about this fight with 2 Feel No Pains. Need to kill the cultist quickly. Get that Hex debuff. Whenever we play a non-attack card, add a Dazed to the draw pile. Gonna result in a bit of an awkward turn here. Next turn we have Impervious, though. Almost didn't draw it. "24 block," represented by these Dazed. Get him, Bronze Scales. Easy full block. Yikes. Out of here. No one invited you, Birdman. Eight damage from this? Pretty good. Master Strategy is totally affected by the Snecko Eye. It is indeed. Awkward. I have drawn Sadness. Although if I strike Iron Wave, we only take 3. There we go. Here's the Carnage I wanted, but entrenches here. Double your block. We don't have a Barricade or a Calipers, so I have no way to use that much block. Let's take the damage card. Ethereal, deal 20. Sometimes the ethereal nature of it will be useful, like here, for example. Is this a good old turn 1 kill the Mystic? It might be. How much is Bash plus Carnage? 10 plus, if I upgrade this, 42, 52? Not enough to kill. Dang. In case I'll use the Colorless Potion, not the Energy Potion. Mind Blast. That'll kill the Mystic on turn 1. I'd rather have the Good Instincts, though. Here we go. As per usual, going for the Centurion first. Ow. Ow. Somehow find enough damage to deal with Centurion Man here. Somehow. Where? That's 10. Really needed to play the bash there, but... Okay, we got him. Sketchy fight. Continues to be a bit sketchy, too. Hey, Liskin, grats on the new job. That's huge. Huge, huge. Oh, I've heard something about there being a rupture-related bug on Android Shoefish. I think that might indeed be a thing. Don't know the exact nature of the bug, but something about Rupture Plus on Android. Like not working or something. Okay, we're live, and Clothesline is fine, giving us some Weaken, which we don't currently have. It's a 2-cost card. Snecko Eye, don't care. Not the best, but I'll take it. We're gonna go into an Elite from here. Luck to me. Definitely choose one of 20 cards to add. We have a Toxic Egg, so we can see a lot of upgraded cards. And, you know, with Snecko Eye, we can also pick a high-cost card. Notably a Limit Break Plus here, although we have no strength. I think the best thing on offer is Juggernaut. This deck desperately needs some more damage output. And Juggernaut being a 2-cost power that does damage whenever we block, which this deck is quite good at, with 2 Feel No Pains and Iron Wave and Armaments, everything. I think Juggernaut's going to be great here. Would I still pick Snecko Eye if it didn't draw extra cards? Almost never. No, that's the main benefit, is the additional card draw. Take 1 here. A little annoying. You get 1 wound. Get him, Juggernaut. Nice. Very nice. Juggernaut has been so much this fight alone. Really happy with it. Really, really happy with it. Sophie, thank you so much for that 3 months and that tier 1 sub. Hey, hey, hey. What if it also poisoned you? What if Snecko unupgraded every card in your deck? What if Shockwave was here? To be an upgraded 2-cost card that exhausts and applies huge debuffs. I would like that very much. Okay, our first elite was no problem. I honestly expected it to be harder to get to the store. But this looks good. I think we'll go Shockwave first. For Juggernaut there. Double Thump. Feel none pain. Fortunately can't play Armaments and Iron Wave though. I think a little bit. Again. Not a kill. Okay, unfortunate. Overall, not a bad fight, though. And we're now at the store. Good. Also offered double tap and power through. Power through is a pretty powerful block card. Co-op gang in your Discord conspired during their runs today to get an Act 3 boss snipe with Niao's Lament. And then lost to the heart. That's wild, Chrono. The strats. Hoping to play some Spire with friends on stream on Thursday this week. Reminds me, actually. Okay. Do I want to double tap? Tap Carnage, double tap Clothesline? Nah. I'd rather have a Flame Barrier than a Power Through. I just don't have a way to deal with the wounds at the moment because we didn't take that evolve. I'll skip them both. Damn it. I should have taken that Power Through. Because there's a medical kit here, letting us exhaust status cards. I mean, with 2 Feel No Pains, I still buy this, of course. I might even buy a 3rd Feel No Pain. But we'll definitely take the medical kit. I think also really good with Snecko is Happy Flower, giving us an energy every 3rd turn. Buy that too. And now I can afford to remove a strike card, which I will gleefully do. Pretty much never get tired of the Spire soundtrack, Polyz. I really appreciate that this game has a quality soundtrack. Replacing it with anything else on stream is an obstacle for a lot of reasons, so I'm really grateful to have a game that the soundtrack is really quality in. Happy Flower Ice Cream, love it. Energy is now conserved between turns. I think Ice Cream and Snecko pair extremely well together, because Snecko often generates hands where you can't or don't want to spend all of your energy. Look at Jug and Play. I'm not going to pay 1 for 12 here. I'm going to bank that energy. And it led to a better turn this turn. Get him, Bronze Scales. Red. I mean, it's random cost, so it's kind of questionable here whether we actually want it or not. I think I'm going to go with no. I think the choice of orchestral sounds for the soundtrack has really helped it be enduring. I've never found it annoying or grating in the way that other games can become. Super good upgrade this Juggernaut. This is like a lot of our damage output, especially going into the collector fight. We're gonna need some damage help. Okay, that's a steep price to ask, Carnage, but I'll allow it. Try, nerd. Quite lucky to get an attack there. Means 1 less buff or 1 less summon for the leader. Banking some energy here. Feel No Pains have been argumentative. Downright. Dang. Really? Wait. Juggernaut, get him! Oh. Colorless potion? We're so close here. We're 5 damage short. Actually, not even. 22... 4 damage short. Yeah, I think that's time for a color spot. Dramatic entrance gets there. Okay. Bailed it out. Get an Akabeko making our first attack each combat do more damage, which makes me want another pummel here. Pummel Akabeko hits like a truck. Rage is okay too. And I don't think I want the upgrade from the campfire. I'm going to go for one more combat here. Get another card ward with a Toxic Egg. destroy the snake plant. Heavy Blade does not treat Akabeko as strength. Nope. Only applies one time. Elixir is quite good, and I think a second copy of Shockwave ain't bad either. It'll tear through anybody with Artifact, as well as letting us play the cheaper of the two, / draw them more quickly. The rematch against the Book of Stabbing shouldn't be too much of a problem, right? Assuming I can play cards. Apparently a big assumption. I'm gonna go Clothesline, Defend? Keep the Impervious, only take 4 here. It's fine as well. It's okay to get the status cards. Oh, man. Alright. Hoping to use this potion on the Collector, but this will do too. Eternal Feather heals us when we visit rest sites, and I'm down for a Burning Pact here. More exhaust and more card draw. Good. Time for that Juggernaut to go wild. We'd both feel no pains. Alright, Collector! I've got 70 hit points for this fight. So I'm feeling pretty dang good about it. I bother. Just bank the 3 energy, keep the Akabeko for Pummel, so that I can kill a minion immediately. Times 5. Fortunately, everything rolled 3 cost. Gross. My energy. It's gonna Impervious Pass. I don't want to play any of these cards. Too expensive. Better? Okay. That's how you're gonna beat Carnage. I'm just gonna let you go. I don't need you. Ooh, damage 5 times. Amazing. Dies and then gets resummoned. Shouldn't have played that Iron Wave. Red Skull's online. Time to win. Please. Yeah, debuffs are gone, so I think we're through it here. Tough fight, though. Really tough fight. GG. If ever there was a deck that wants a barricade, this would be it. This deck has the ability to generate lots and lots and lots of block, but we don't have a lot of control over when it happens. Being able to retain the block from turn to turn is extremely valuable, and it's easy to get in play, comparatively, with the Snecko Eye. Fiendfire is also crazy with all these Feel No Pains, and the Juggernaut especially, and the number of cards that are usually in our hand. Good for ending shorter fights, whereas the Barricade will be our rescue in longer fights, which is definitely the ones that we're struggling in more. And Barricade really supports a Runic Dome. We get additional energy every turn, but we can't see what our opponents are doing. It doesn't matter what our opponents are doing if we get to keep our block. There's also Pandora's Box with Toxic Egg, 7 transforms, that could be really good. I mean, we could get a Corruption from it and then we'd win. Also get Slaver's Collar if we don't feel like dealing with the Dome. I'm gonna take the Dome. So we can't see what our enemies are doing, but Barricade says doesn't matter. Have to go through the Burning Elite. Let's take one event on the way. Yeah, because we can just go Barricade, Shockwave, Impervious. 41 Blanc. They're all weakened. None of them attacked me? Well, guess what? I don't care. Thanks for not attacking. Now die. Cold hard reality of the cards that we actually have in this deck is starting to reach me. Not a pretty picture. You'd like 12 flame barriers? Yes, we do. Shrug It Off Plus is a good start, though. Not gonna take that Perfected Strike. Great a card. This will upgrade Carnage. No need for the Barricade upgrade with the Snecko Eye, of course. cards. We can find an artifact or an orange pellets. This speed potion could become really good. Hold the Akabeko and our energy. Barricade. Draw. This is usually a pretty tough enemy to outblock, so that we're doing it easily is a good sign. Guess I could be optimizing my Happy Flower. More shrugs? Sure. These are 12 block each, right? Looks like strength is kind of irrelevant. We've got the bronze scales and the juggernaut. That'll be good damage. All the block I need. Guys attack for 9 when they attack, which is not often. They got me. Well played, well played. Happy Flower is absolutely a Plants vs. Zombie reference. Even the effect of it, every 3 turns gain an energy, is mechanically similar to how the flower entities work in that game, right? They give you energy periodically, which is precisely what this does. Thought that was always cool. See you later, Chrono. Enjoy the meeting. Hey, Power Through is back, and we're super gonna take it with Medical Kit. Add 2 wounds to your hand and gain 20 block. It's like the best block card there is, pretty much. Keep these 2 potions. This could be a corruption in a jar. Giant head. Giant. Play that Burning Pack because I wouldn't be able to afford anything I drew. That hit attacks for not more than 13 during the first few turns. After the first few turns, all bets are off. They'll start attacking for a base of 40 damage, increasing by by 5 every turn. So 40, then 45, then 50, with capping eventually at 70 damage. It's not going to be enough to save them from us. Shockwave, I guess. It's Neko Hand, though. Tick. Tock. Bag of Marbles applies 1 vuln to all enemies. Love the duplication potion. And I definitely love a Dark Embrace as well. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1. From the 2 Feel No Pains that we're using, I think you can observe how many times we're exhausting cards. All the time. Getting card draw when we do that is going to be very broken. I think I'll lose the speed pot at this point. Not sure if the giant head is a particular kind of reference. It reminds me of the Street Fighter bonus stages where you have to, like, beat up a car in a certain amount of time. And it feels kind of mechanically like that. You know, do a lot of damage within a time limit, or else. That's what? Got more recall since I got nothing valuable here. This is also a fairly difficult foe with the Runic Dome. They have 3 different moves they can do. Add burns to the deck, attack for 7 times 3, or attack for a lot more than that. 45 with their big hit. They are hopefully not doing on this turn because I did not block at all. Good, okay. I'll take that as a victory. So these wounds are now each block 8 and draw a card and activate our damage. Wild. Dare you add burns? I love burns. Burns draw me cards. Keep them coming. Yes! Oh, we're done? Oh, there's no more? Disappointing. Kunai. Play 3 attacks in 1 turn to gain some dex. Pretty good. And an uppercut, but it feels like I have enough vulnerable and weak with 2 shockwaves that we don't need an uppercut. Don't want a headbutt either. You have to take the blue key from this chest over the war paint. And I think we're again in a situation where upgrading at a campfire is not as good as taking an event or a combat. Upgrade maybe like a clothesline or something. Would much rather see Mind Bloom. Would much rather see a combat. Would much rather see a merchant offering us a Dolly... Oh my god. So it's entrench, duplicate, entrench, right? And then we're barricade, double entrench. That seems good. It's really good. Could also bottle something? Not a power though, it's a bottled skill. Can I afford a Carter move on top of that? I don't think I can I? No, I can't. But we can get 2 entrenches. seems pretty good. That seems pretty good indeed. But is this better than a campfire? I don't know. I feel like we would have had more gold leaving a campfire. Right? How will we ever beat the heart without the strike dummy, though? Asking the important questions. What for 82 with Barricade on turn 1? Your move, sirs. Oh, what's that? I get to play more barricades? More trenches, rather? How fortuitous. Pretty much once all the powers are in play, this deck is unstoppable now. It does take a couple go-throughs, I think, for that to happen, depending on the prices of everything. Fine by me. Blunking. Everything could be nice, but I think with the medical kit we don't need it. Corruption even that good at this point? Oh yeah, definitely. Corruption would be... It'd be pretty much what you're seeing, except faster. The first time we draw through the deck, we go to 999 block, and then win. Very much the kind of deck that can play Corruption turn 1 against the Heart and win from there. And the Power Potion might indeed be that. Hoping it is. Ooh, Elite first? Okay, Dagger's attack on turn 1. Actually, maybe I'll use the Power Potion here. A bit of a yikes turn 1. Let's do that now. Get down a Juggernaut. For free here. Team. Yeah. Okay, rather than try dealing with this master strategy, I'm just gonna not and bank the energy. We take 0, or no, 3? Excuse me, you weren't weakened. Now we have more daggers to deal with. Many more. This looks hard. The extra block from Carnage going away. This will still hurt though. Ouch. Forgot we didn't have Barricade down. Play. Easy game. Feels like a reasonable use of the Power Potion. Happy to see Old Coin here giving us 300 more gold for our next fight. If I want a Sentinel, it's kind of useful with the ability to exhaust it. I think we'll pass, though. Keep the deck as a little bit smaller. Need to be able to draw the barricade kind of early in most fights. Or else. Or else. Get them, shockwaves. Getting Happy Flower to 2 there. I don't think I need a Pummel Strike. Take the event. It's just another fight. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, those Akabeko Pummels have been nuts. So, this enemy is attacking for up to 30 on this turn. (22) weakened. They could be attacking again this turn. Devs have been pretty quiet these last few months yesterday. The big thing they were waiting on was the mobile release, which just happened. I'm not sure what their plans are now. I'd like to see them add more content or make further adjustments to Slay the Spire, but I don't expect them to. That's right, kicking on turn 3, the Jamal can never attack for more than 5 times 2. Because if they attack for 5 on turn 2, then they buff on turn 3. And if they attack for 30 on turn 2, then on turn 3 they'll attack for either 5 times 2 or they'll buff. So usually they're buffing on turn 3. And if they are attacking, it's for very little. The 999 block. Stinky attacks. And our will upgrade. Really doesn't matter here. I guess clothesline? The weaken is pretty much irrelevant. I guess Iron Wave is our best upgrade. Feels weird. Waken one's gonna be interesting. I think I do this one without the Juggernaut, at least at first. This enemy gains 2 strength every time you play a power card. Gonna bank this energy with the ice cream. Take a bit of a hit here. Expect to kill one bird with... oh boy. Not what I like to see. can't even play Barricade, Power Through, and Trench because they all cost 3? Ridiculous. Awkward and ridiculous. We do need the Weaken from the Clothesline, though, for sure. We have to play the Barricade. I'm not going to waste my dupe pot here. I think I'm just going to take some damage. That guy was trying to kill me. This I need to play. Ow! Okay, looks like we're good now. Hopefully don't die in the second boss fight, because of how bad those draws were. Just exhausting down cards that aren't, basically that aren't in Trench. We're now completely above board. I don't care what this thing attacks for. Block, block, block all the time. Gonna kill the heart just like this, pretty much. This is fast enough to get there. Question is how I'm gonna kill Time Eater without getting murdered. We're doing over 100 damage a turn once we set up a little bit here. And I think I can get down to a power through infinite? Is that right? Or not an infinite, but a cycle of power throughs. This is only turn 13, right? Power through draws, power through? Wild. Gee. A bit worried about the hit point total. Fortunately, we are fighting Donu and Dekara. Enemies whom have a predictable pattern here, so there's no mysteries as to what they're doing. And we didn't die on turn 1, so that's good news as well. Feel no pain, Shockwave, Iron Wave. We'll block for enough here. On turn 1, Deka attacks for 12 times 2, and Donu is buffing, and thereafter they'll alternate, so it'll be +3 strength from Donu, 15 times 2, 15 times 2, 18 times 2, 18 times 2, 21, 21, so on and so forth. That's right, Skippy Goober, it's Dark Embrace that's drawing the... that was drawing Trugrit over and over again there. Yes, indeed. Go for Deka first. We actually really appreciate, Go for Donu first, excuse me. We appreciate the dazes that Deka adds to our deck here. Hey, and we got Barricade in play. Nice and easy. Thank goodness. Okay, so we're going deck 4. Quite definitively, even. I block. The big block. Theoretically, I'm eventually allowed to play Juggernaut. Let's see. 4 Kunai procs. This whole run. Amazing. Nope. Yes. Commence the blunkening. Heart will scale past 999 damage in one turn. On turn, we did the math on this. I think it's turn 17 at the earliest. So we can think of our deck as having a 17-turn timer to do 800 damage, which I think we can do. So we're on 11 turns now. We'd have 6 more turns to kill Heart from this position. Just for comparison here. We're gonna make it. Once we get there, you'll even wonder why you were ever worried. Early damage scaling is Juggernaut and Bronze Scales, which will do upwards of like 300 damage over the course of the Heart's multi-attacks. It's what, 45 per multi? So 45, 1, 2, 3, 4... 45 times 5, whatever that is how much this does. Plus, I guess, 48 times 5, technically. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this Blanc? You ready your Blanc? You Blanc the heart. Get a full heal thanks to the Eternal Feather, which means I can upgrade the Hemokinesis? Sure. Alright, what do you got for me with 500 gold store? There's the Body Slam people were asking about. I don't think we need this Body Slam to win, but it will definitely help. There's also a dual wield to let us make copies of an attacker power card. Very good with the Snecko Eye. I think Lantern with Ice Cream is very good, too. One more energy on turn 1. Body Slam, Dual Wield, True Grit, Lantern, card remove. Bomb is pretty hilarious, too. This would also be a way to get the kill against Heart. Deal 50 damage to all enemies. One strike. Cool, great store. Very good store. This Body Slam is going to be too strong. Alright, Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Ooh. I see. Ouch. It's not even the Snecko costs that are that bad here. Like, even if this was all free, it wouldn't be a good turn, right? I guess we could Iron Wave and Trench. Gonna play the Dark Embrace. And nothing else. Ow. Okay, okay. Spicy. I respect it. Impervious alone is a full block. I want to get Barricade down. Find Barricade. Just dual wielded that. It's all good. Might actually lose all my block here. Good. Etchy. Zero damage 5 times? Oh. Well then. Well then. Come Angier. Yep, optimum Happy Flower setup. Well as Bludgeon if we want one. And the Body Slam upgrade is actually bad. I guess I should have known that and not taken the Whetstone? Huh. Didn't think about that. We did remove Strike over Anger, mostly because I keep forgetting that Anger is there. We don't need a Sentinel. Alright, we have 2 very good potions for Heart. Here's Dual Wield, huh? I think that means I just Master of Strat. So it's random anyway, but if the Body Slam is unupgraded, then I can upgrade it with the Armaments to set the cost to 0. It's because of the Armaments that the upgrade is bad in any capacity here. And I want to pay 3 for a Feel No Pain. Not really. Just gonna Shockwave. Could be bad. Really bad. Thinking this has to be dupe Dark Embrace, we can draw a lot of cards. There was a Feel No Pain behind the chair, it cost 3. So I'm kind of regretting not playing it right now. Let's go ahead and take a ton of Beat of Death damage here. Unbelievable. I think I've died. Huh. Interesting. We'll survive if it's the multi-hit for 1 turn. Nothing. Not a singular point of block that I can use. GG. Wow. That's a tough way to go. That's a really tough way to go. Unlucky draws both in the Heart fight and the fight before. The Spire Spear and Spire Shield just undid us there. Seemed like we had so many non-blocking cards. And yet, I really don't? That was weird. GG. GG. Really tough set of card draws there. Oh well. Sometimes that's how it do. Sometimes that's how it do. I think if we had another 20 hit points, we'd probably win the fight from there. I guess what I should have done was dupe pot the 3-cost Feel No Pain on turn 1. And that might have kept me alive. Ew. Such an awkward roll there. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. That is how it be with Snekawai. Let that not be a discouragement from taking this relic. This is, on average, an extremely good, extremely powerful, extremely free win kind of deal. And you could see how the lack of a corruption really hurt us, because we had no way to override our restrictive energy costs, too. One corruption would have made this so much more consistent. I also have to wonder if adding the body slam killed me. We drew that on turn 1 in both fights, right? And it was completely useless to me. This might have been a bad take. Because we didn't need the damage, we just needed to get the block up. I don't feel bad about the dual wield take, though. Dual wield's good. Yeah, adding too many cards that weren't barricade, like body slam. Like... I didn't take many other things that didn't draw cards, though. We had 2 entrenches. Dark Embrace, Power Through, Shrug. These are all good things to add. But the dual wield and the body slam might have been questionable adds. Tough. Tough, tough. GG. GG, everybody. Gonna call it there for today. A lovely day of Spire and FTL. We're gonna be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, with Return of the Obra Dinn. And then I'm looking to play some Spire with friends with one sneaky take tomorrow as well. So that's the plan. We did that on Sunday, Get Raving. I used Save and Quit to save our Watcher Expunger only deck that we were playing. The seeded run here. We ran into 2 Exploders, and it was the 2 Exploders that resulted in a kill for this A20 Watcher. Saving and quitting, we had to intentionally take damage to draw additional cards with Centennial Puzzle to avoid getting exploded on. And Centennial Puzzle ended up being the difference between taking 1 damage for the fight and taking 60 damage and dying. Pretty wild. Logan the Bard, thank you so much for the 4 months and that tier 1. GG. Yeah, I'm really surprised that Ironclad died. There were a lot of draw orders that would have won, and I think, as we identified, a couple playline options that we had that might have won, knowing what was coming. But man, that was just some really tough draws. Really tough draws. GG. GG. Alright, everybody, that'll be it for me tonight. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time for some Obra Dinn action at the start of stream. Toodaloo, everyone.